good? I'm so excited today. I've never played Doki Doki Literature Club, and everyone said, don't look anything up, because there's spoilers. And people always get it spoiled for them, and I haven't seen any spoilers, not one. So I don't know anything about it. All I know is it's anime girls, and there was a warning at the beginning for disturbing content, so I don't know. Hi Brandon, hi Weebs. I was a little worried, so I went to make my drink today before stream started, and I couldn't open the bottle. I couldn't open the champagne bottle. It was really hard, and my hand still hurt. I finally got it, but I was like, oh no! I guess I should have tried earlier, but it all worked out. I'll have stronger hands for it, I guess. Okay, now let's see. I'll switch to boop boop. Yeah! It's gonna be good. Yeah, I've heard really good things about this game, so I'm really excited to play it. What? Hey, raccoon! Oh wait, let me. Yeah. Hey! Oh, how do I click? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Hi Odin! Welcome! That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's gonna chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha! I overslept again! Relatable. But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Cassie! Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Cassie, have you decided on a club to join yet? You guys, I'm gonna join the literature club! Ah! A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of many conversations where I dismissively go along with her whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Oh yeah, this is me. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What is that? What's a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. You never joined a club? I love clubs! I love clubs so much. They're so fun. All kinds. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. A NEET is someone who stays in their home without leaving. Oh, okay. Like a shut-in. Yeah. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some extra encouragement, so I thought, you know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? I like her. There is no way I'm going to your club. Ah, meanie! Sayori is vice president of the literature club. That's where I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go. Otherwise, what's the game? Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. She said, "My interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less." Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep! I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Like that. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go! And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Understandable. I would too. I dejectedly followed Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Hoppa! Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me new member! Huh? I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Cassie! What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls! What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Hi, Maze. Sorry. Natsuki. What's wrong, Maze? Have you played this before? I haven't played it before. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear when she turns back toward the other girls. Wait, you guys, don't tell me any spoilers, you better not. I don't know anything about it. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. How long am I planning to stream this? I don't know. Would you prefer a long time or a short time? And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that! Yuri, who appears comparably more mature than timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Cassie. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Cassie. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. A long time would be best? Okay. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. I want to do that! I want to do that! So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full as she already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Ooh, does she think I'm cute? Hi, John! You guys, don't tell me any spoilers! I don't want to know anything. I don't know anything. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Oh, she's a, what's the word? Tsundere? Is that what, when they act like they don't like you, but they do? Like Andy? Andy's a tsundere. I haven't heard this. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe! But not for you, you know. You, dummy. Alright, alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying his tea set. I like the character designs too. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and smiles at me. So, what made you consider literature club? I was afraid of this question. Sometimes, something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... This is good music. That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? Yeah, I'm glad I got to do a stream earlier. They should be a little earlier from now on. My schedule has changed a little bit, so... As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Hi Paula, welcome! And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't any more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all of the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident we can really grow this club before we graduate. Yeah! Right, everyone? Yeah! Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Cassie, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, manga. Considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Oh, I was right! Manga, I was right. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. She's a weeb too! We're perfect. Maybe I should date Monica. Don't say anything! Don't react to my... I don't know any of the storylines here, so... Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Ooh, I like horror! I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you. I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. If someone spoils Doki Doki, they're getting a very intimidating finger wag. I know, I heard there's spoilers everywhere, so it's really careful not to look anything up. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, it just... Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. She's scared! She's a scaredy cat. She's a scaredy. Scared. I do like horror! I do. It's fun. So I like Dead by Daylight, because I can be the horror! Booga booga booga. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? I like cute things too. A lot. What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind at the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud! And give me that back. Fine, fine. Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori settles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Horror is fun! It's okay. What I always say is horror movies and horror games are a safe adrenaline rush. You can play spooky things, but nothing bad's gonna happen. You just get to enjoy the spooky things and then go to sleep. I'm not cute! Yeah, you are. Natsuki, you write down your poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident. Not a very confident writer yet? Dead by Daylight stream flashback. That was fun. I want to play that again soon. Horror is fun the same way a really big roller coaster is fun. Yeah, I like roller coasters too. You know what's funny? Fun fact. I think roller coasters are really fun, but I'm scared of like Ferris wheels and stuff. I think it's because a roller coaster goes really fast, so you can be up high, but it doesn't really matter because you're just like, wah! You're just freaking out. But a Ferris wheel, I'm just like sitting up there and I'm just thinking like, whoa, look how high up I am. So I think Ferris wheels are scary, but I like roller coasters. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems! We all sit in silence for a moment. Welcome, Sakurai! I haven't played it! I haven't played it before, so this is my first time. I don't know anything about it, really. But I think I'll love it too, because everyone else seems to love it. Okay. Yeah, I do! Ferris wheels are scary, but roller coasters are fun. I have an idea, everyone! Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah! Let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Cassie? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Oh, what's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club! You crazies. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs I want to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. Oh, I'm gonna hurt their feelings. But I'm sorry, I thought... Cassie... You all... I'm defensive against these girls. Defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club! Woohoo! One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes! I'm so happy! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came here for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Cassie, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Whoa! 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 Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? You guys, don't tell me anything! Sakura, I'm looking at you. If something sad's gonna happen, I don't want to know. Can I really? Oh, I read this already. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside of me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Cassie, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! My first day of school! With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Ah, who do I like more? Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. They're all so cute! How do I decide? Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. Oh, I have to write a poem for real? I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's time to write a poem! Ah! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem. Oh no! Oh no! Smooch! I'm just gonna pick my favorite words. Fluffy. Warm or fireworks? I like fireworks a lot. Hair cute, whirlwind, heartbeat, agonizing suicide. What the? No! Daydreamer. Ooh, daydreamer cute. Daydreamer cute. I feel like I daydream a lot. More dreaming. Strawberries. You guys, I ate a strawberry ring pop yesterday. I don't know if you guys, if any of you guys follow me on Twitter. We talked about how ring pops are the ultimate gamer snack because they're hands-free. Well, you just leave it on your hand. You don't have to put it down, and you don't have to look away from the screen to eat it. So, oh, I should have brought a ring pop in here. I have some, but I don't have one right now. Strawberry. Wait, anime. Oh, frick. Strawberry. Beauty, shame, pickle, fester, unending rose, holiday candy, ring pops. Sing, play, music, heaven sent. Sparkle. Blown bubbles. Oh wait! I did that without thinking. It's meant to be. I blew bubbles in my drink. Calm, excitement, parfait, uncontrollable, contamination, tragedy, koi, universe, eternity, sunny. Koi! Tic Tacs? You see, I will admit, there are other wonderful snacks. I'm just saying, ring pops are specifically good because you can leave it on your hand while you game, and then you just, like, take a lick when you have time. You don't have to look away from your screen. You won't miss anything eating a ring pop. It's made for gamers. It's made for gamers. Friends. Starscape? I don't know exactly what that means, but I like stars. Nightgown, vivacious. Comfort. Let's see. Love! Valentine's Day. Raindrop skipping. Oh, I love skipping, but I like cats. Wait, skipping could mean two things. It could mean skipping like la la la, or skipping like I'm skipping class. I'm going with cat. Charm, cheeks, whistle, milk, hopeless. Cheeks. Death, feather, special, heart. Incapable, treasure, shopping, anger, wrath, fantasy. Heart. Smile, eager, romance. Romance! Click, 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 click. Lollipop! Pop! No. Pure. Hi again, Cassie. Glad to see you didn't run away out. Run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. No more ring pops. Who said that? Odin. Why? Why not? Papa! I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cassie. Hire someone to feed me. Whoa! That's some rich people stuff. I hope this isn't too overwhelming. A commitment for you. Is this game scary? Is this a horror game? Don't tell me. Is this a horror game? Don't tell me. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like she deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. We had this talk already. Okay, Odin! I agree, gushers are great, but they're not. I'm talking about the convenience. The convenience of ring pops is what makes them a gamer snack. If you can put gushers in a way where they're hands-free and you don't have to look away from the screen, let me know. I do love gushers, though. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki should certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. What? Natsuki finds herself stuck between playing Monica and manga. I like her! Manga is literature. I agree. I agree. It is. You're reading. You know what? Arguably, watching subbed anime is literature too. If you're reading the subtitles, right? That's what I say. It counts as reading. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki flops her back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Cassie always gives his best as long as he's having fun. I am a boy. Today. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so missing it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. I did too, actually. We don't need to talk about that though. It was like a month ago. Is that so? Hi Dongman! Welcome! SpongeBob manga! What? You two are really good friends, aren't you? Wear those straw helmets they used in the 90s sitcoms. Drink gamer juice without facing away. You guys! I want a drinking helmet for streaming. That's my next investment. I'm gonna save up for a drinking helmet. Where do I buy one of those? Amazon? I don't know. I'll find one. I might be a little jealous. Ooh, what's she jealous of? How come? You and Cassie can become good friends too. She's... Oh, I almost knocked my drink over. She's jealous, you guys. She wants to hang out with me. Sayori? Hmm? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Oh, wait, Sayori? Yeah? Me? Not really. Don't be shy! It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind! Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Number 1 rule, don't spill the drink. I didn't. I'm almost finished. No. I'm like a little over halfway done with this one. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I wouldn't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. A book for me? I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Oh, that's so sweet! It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. Wow, that's so thoughtful, you guys! I like her too! And we could, you know, discuss it. If you This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Don't spill the mimosa on my huge RGB flash gaming keyboard. Hey! Did you make the mimosa? Yeah, I made the mimosas myself. I almost didn't get to. I couldn't open the champagne bottle and it was like 2 minutes to stream. And my hands still hurt, but I got it open. It was almost a disaster. I would have had to use vodka and I feel like... I don't know, I feel like that'd be too strong, you know? So I'm glad I got it open. I enthusiastically took the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. A mimosa is champagne and orange juice. Yummy! I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Thank you, Sakurai! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Are we going to get a drunk stream soon? That is happening as we speak. I'm only on my first drink, but we're on our way. You guys don't know what my keyboard looks like. Who cares if it has lights on it, huh? Who cares? You don't... It has a little bit of lights on it. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around her closet. Drinking is bad. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm going to a bad place. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Freaking Monica! She never puts my stuff back in the right spot! What's the point of keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. So relatable. Someone's like, oh, do you like anime? I'm like, yeah, do you like anime? And they're like, yeah, I like this and this. I'm like, yeah, I like this and this and this. My Twitter link isn't working? It should be twitter.com/CastivelPecula. Did I type it wrong? If you look up my name, you should be able to find me. It's just twitter.com/CassieVolpecula. I'm sorry if I typed it in wrong. That's inconvenient of me to do. I'm sorry. How'd you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. What? What does that mean? Do I look like a weeb? What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out from the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. One of my favorite things to do is go to like secondhand bookstores and I just look for like a bunch of volume ones of like random manga I've never heard of and I read those. See if I can find something cool. Yeah. The link is messed up. Hold on. Let me see if I can have someone fix it real quick. I will message my moderator. Sorry about that, you guys. Much better. Seeing a set box with one book it's missing is probably the most infuriating sight in the world. Hold on. Let me just tell my moderator. Okay. Here we go. Sorry! I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box set she's admiring. Parfait, girls! Oh, you guys! Oh, this reminded me. One of my very first manga was called Kitchen Princess. And it was about a girl that baked, and it was like, you know, a love triangle, whatever. And it was really cool because at the end of each book, they put a recipe. And so you could bake it yourself. And that was so fun. I owned all of them. I don't know what happened to those books, but I loved those. It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic, or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points out the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. Yeah, I was, in my head. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Cassie. Consider this a lesson straight from the Literature Club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, you read Kitchen Princess? No! No way! Did you like it? Oh, that's like one of those manga that just always hold a special place in my heart. Okay, you guys, the Twitter link should be fixed now. Jimmy fixed it for us. Yeah, that manga. That one, and did anyone read Yatsuba? The little girl with the green hair? I loved that one too. Those were like two of my first manga, and I love them a lot. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She loves the book. She shoves the book right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. Thank you, Jimmy! It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there! What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. We're reading together! We're reading manga together! Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Ooh, spicy! Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it! Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. No, come back! Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I could say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. Ah! I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice-of-life affair. I kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. You know my favorite character? Hey, it's too early to choose, okay? But I really like this one. So, what should I expect from this? Is there gonna be a plot? Well, obviously. You think I would enjoy something that didn't have a plot? I mean, well, I guess I know what you're saying. A lot of the beginning is about simple things. Like, there's a really funny chapter where they're obsessed with a guy at the ice cream shop. But that just helps you get to know the characters. And besides, it's still entertaining. But later on, there's all kinds of drama. Like when they get into all their backstories and when some of the romance starts to happen. That's really what makes it so good. There's so many touching parts. Ah, is that so? It sounds like you really know what you're talking about. Maybe I underestimated you. Hey, wait! What's that supposed to mean? Ooh! Natsuki gives me a little shove. I just meant that I haven't seen you at your full power. Nice save, nice save. Oh wait, that's what she said! Oh, good save. This chapter seems like it's about baking. This is just a guess, but is there a lot of baking in this manga? Well... Natsuki pauses for a moment, as if she doesn't want to admit something. Yeah. Why does that matter? Have you guys ever watched... Sorry, I keep getting off track. You ever watched Food Wars? What a weird show. I watched the whole thing, but what a weird show. Why does that matter? It doesn't, I was just curious. Since you enjoy baking too, right? That's just a coincidence. I just happened to get into baking around the time. Oh, thank you for the wow, that's my very first donation. Thank you very much. Thank you. I just happened to get into baking around the same time I got this manga. You guys have watched, Thank you, Raccoon. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, Food Wars is strange. I don't know, it sucked me in. I watched the whole thing, but very, very weird. Those food tasting scenes or something. Like I would ever get into anything because it's in a manga. Oh, she got into baking because she liked the manga. I feel bad for anyone that impressionable. Definitely not a coincidence. I guess that explains Natsuki's interest in baking. Still, all the hobbies to pick up from manga, that's definitely one of the better ones. Very true, very true. Not to mention she's really good at it, so who am I to judge? Wow, she's so cute! Look at her! Wow! We read on for a few more minutes. I finished a couple chapters at this point. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. Oh my gosh, I'm exactly like that. Anytime I meet someone, I'm like, have you seen this? Have you seen this show? And they're like, no. And I'm like, we're watching it right now. I love showing people my favorite things. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. Yeah, because then you can talk to them about it. It's lots of fun. You know what I mean. You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Oh, does she not have friends? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. What a bunch of losers! Get new friends, Natsuki! Get new friends and support your interests! I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face! Do it. I know those kind of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this. At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica is kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am, reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough! Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. Flip the page. Suddenly, Natsuki starts laughing. I totally forgot that happens! Natsuki puts her finger on one of the panels. Minori is my favorite character. You always feel a bit bad for her since she's so unlucky. But it gets especially bad when... I shouldn't be talking about that yet. Just finish this chapter. Oh, I like her a lot. Natsuki's voice sparkles with excitement. It's a stark contrast between her usually bossy tone. But if she's not used to sharing her favorite manga with her friends, I can understand why. It's hard to express in words the feeling you get when connecting with someone like that. And being able to provide that to Natsuki, for whom it's a rare experience. The thought makes me smile a little to myself. Okay, everyone! Huh? Are you all ready with today's poems? Oh, I forgot I wrote a poem. Oh, come on! Could your timing be any worse? Sorry. I just need to make sure we all have enough time. Though you do look pretty cozy over there. Natsuki suddenly notices how close she's gotten to me. She hastily slides herself a good 12 inches away from me. Alright. Guess I'll stop here for now. I close the book and hand it towards Natsuki. You're just giving it back? Don't you want to know what happens? Yeah, but... Monica just said... Don't be a bum. Or don't be dumb. I can't read. Just take it home with you. Eh? Is that really alright? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. Well, of course. It would take forever to finish if you didn't just take it home. Just finish that one before tomorrow and we can start the next one. And if it gets bent, I'll kill you. Ah! By tomorrow? She thinks I'm smart. I only got partway through the volume so far. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what'll happen if I don't finish it? Yeah, she's scary. Alright then. I stand up. I return to where I put my stuff and carefully slip my book into my bag. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Sure did. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Poem time! Ah! Natsuki! I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. In-game Cassie used to gain some confidence. What do you mean? I know, yeah. He's like, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to talk to girls. I need to get my game on, you know? Gotta get these girls! It's probably only fair if I shared it with her first. Huh? Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads her poem. Oh, I don't get to read it myself! Never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Come on! Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So, in other words, you're saying you liked it. Natsuki retorts, gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that. You don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Wow! Yeah! I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Yay! Okay. Oh! Yuri! She's gonna think I'm stupid! Hi Eric. Sorry, I have to make another mimosa while I read this. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh! Hi Deku! Welcome! Sorry! I forgot to start speaking. Ooh, my writing's that good, huh? She's speechless, you guys! She's speechless. It's fine, don't force yourself. Real mimosa hours. It is real mimosa hours. We're not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. What? Oh, so it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. Thank you! Oh, thank you very, very much! Thanks, Odin! Wow! Thank you, guys, I appreciate you. Wow. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds a train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting to work together is probably the most challenging part. Hold on, sorry. Okay. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives valuable feedback. Oh, sorry, I didn't get to... Okay, so I'm new to donations. I didn't realize you guys could write a message with it, so I want to read those. Fun fact, Cyberpunk 2077 is a good game, but it gets boring after the good missions. You know what? I never got very far in that game. I started it, and then I didn't get very far. If it's worth it, maybe I'll try to get further in it. Odin says, oh yeah, thank you, Raccoon. And Odin says, been here for a bit now, and just wanted to say, I love the streams, Cassie. Even if I lose hearing over them, I appreciate your effort and can't wait for more to come. P.S. Gushes are better. I'm sorry for bursting your eardrums. I try to not, but sometimes it happens, you know. And gushers are good, but they're not made for gamers. Ring pops are made for gamers. Thank you very much, you guys. I appreciate you both. I appreciate all of you. Let's see. I hope everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well... Never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, or me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do! I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Whoa! Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Wow! You're so deep, Yuri! Look at you. I'm sorry to have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't really thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. Thanks for the subscription, Matt! Thank you! It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Isn't Yuri a kind of ghost? I'm getting phasmophobia flashbacks. Yeah, I think so. Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cassie. My handwriting is also bad. Because I'm left-handed. It's a stereotype. Left-handed people have bad handwriting. I think I follow that. It's because I smudge it with my hand when I write. It gets all over my hand. Whiteboards are hard. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually don't do more than tell people a simple story or paint a picture. And I became the voiceover. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering on the past, in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. You're left-handed too, Raccoon! Left-handers Club! Whoop, 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 whoop. Life is hard for us. It's okay, though. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things, too. Yeah, maybe you're right. You're up-handed? What does that mean? Maze always has the upper hand. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my poem to next? Monica or Sayori? Monica, Sayori, I'm pretty even on these two at the moment. I'm just gonna go Sayori first. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Cassie! Huh? such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? You're right-handed but left-handed on an emotional level. What does that mean? Okay, I should clarify. I'm left-handed when I write with like precise things, but my right arm is stronger, so I throw with my right, but I write with my left and draw with my left. Weird. My brain's all mixed up. I can't choose. Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Cassie poem! And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. Aw, she's cute. You're so weird, Sayori. Ooh, calligraphy. That sounds like a fun hobby. I'd like to try that sometime. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Cassie. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means for her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissed my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish a rainy day? Oh, wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori! This is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No! Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean! I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Hi, Flash! Welcome! Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Ooh, that sounds so good. Eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I'm with her. Be late, eat breakfast. I got all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever! Well, I guess I look forward to it. Yay! Alright, Monica's last. Hi, Cassie! Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new here and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities, or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Cassie. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of area that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Cassie. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No! It kind of makes me think of something that's cute, right? Yeah! It is something she would write! She's not my favorite or anything. She's not. I don't have a favorite yet. I don't. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep. By any chance, have you read anything by Shel Silverstein? Yeah? Maybe a long time ago. He's famous for telling all kinds of stories in just a few simple words. His poems can be funny, endearing, or even sad. And sometimes they're only a few lines long. They might even feel like they're written for kids, but if you think about them, they can express views of the world that would apply to anybody. I see. So you're saying that Natsuki is kind of like that? Hi, welcome! Sort of. Maybe she's not an expert. But you probably wouldn't find much filler in her poems. They might be easy to write, but they're super challenging to get the meaning through. So I can see why it would be your kind of poem to explore. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little bit biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Yay! Happy Valentine's Day to you too! Wow! It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Monica is speaking facts. Do what you want to do, the way you want to do it. Because it's for you. It's for fun. You know? Ahaha. We both ahaha'd at each other. Sakurai, no! Tape that thing back together. It's love day. It's love day. Oh, was that an accident? Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. Everyone's saying that. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? It's not lonely day, we're all together. No lonely day. It's a good day. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the sparkle protrudes. Oops. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. The hole with infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he on the other side was looking in. Wow. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I knew how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about the deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on It's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. I like that advice. Thanks for listening. That was good advice. Phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And Cassie did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Cassie liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cassie appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cassie started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! I don't like fighting, guys! Suddenly, both girls turned toward me, as if they noticed I was standing there. Cassie... She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true! She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Cassie. But wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Cassie? Well... How did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh no! You guys! Listen. These are my two favorites! These are my top two! I feel like I should stay out of it, or will that make both of them hate me? Okay, if I was IRL here, I would be like, nope! I'm not taking part! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori! Ah! Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Cassie. Oh, dang it, now it looks like she's my favorite. She's not! She's not! Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never! It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes... Stop! Natsuki, Yuri! You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? But because, well... Also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah. It's not like I could blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Yeah, big and beautiful. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smells sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay, everyone! It's just about time for us to leave. How'd you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Mostly. Cassie, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was neat to talk about that with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. What? Another poem. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Cassie! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that type of thing happen often? No. That really is the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. Phew! You know, Cassie, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun! Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Wow. I need to do another... Oh boy. I'm just gonna follow my favorite words again. Okay. Cheer. Oh, cuter pink, cuter pink, cuter pink, cuter pink. Pink. Oh boy. Time, hair, dance, shopping, vertigo, jumping, bird. Ocean? Anxiety, peaceful, family, party, fire. I have fireflies. But lollipop. I think fireflies are so cool. Agonizing, music, anime, capable, blah, 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 blah. Anime. Ribbon. Or childhood, or kitty. Ribbon. Koi. Doki Doki. Oh boy. Games. Geez, a lot of these aren't very good words. Let's go with bliss. Do I play? This is my first time playing this game. Yeah. I've never played this before, so I don't know what happens. I'm new to this. Oh, cheeks are daydream. Or stars. Cheeks. Fireworks. Massacre! No, thank you. Promise. Sugar? Like sugar. How do I make our whistle pure? Pure. Papa! No. Ooh, imagination. Sparkle. Sparkle. Heart. Valentine! I have to! It's Valentine's Day! Forgive, climax, judgment. Candy. Love. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Why don't I choose Massacre? I don't want to attract a psychopath who's gonna kill me. I said it'll be words that they like. I just chose words I like. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Cassie! Yo, Sayori! Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Everyone loves poems about Massacre. Oh no! Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. Ah! That's not like you at all! I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Ah! Why that? All of a sudden. No reason though, really. Yandere's are devoted. You're right! They are. She'd never leave me. Somewhere sadist. Hey! Sadist. We don't. I'm getting Dead by Daylight flashbacks. I just want to look at it. Ah! Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto the desk. I'm not a sadist! You guys, I'm not a sadist. I knew it! I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair! How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a stack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves one option. Wah! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty! If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always. I wasn't listening in or anything. A poem about Cassie would include lost, muted screams of sadist. Oh no! That was just something in my book. Yuri! Tell Tell Cassie to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved in like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. But there's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside us all, isn't there? Whoa! Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But what? You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Yeah! Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Ow! What was... a cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears into the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good! Sayori suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through that a lot. Wait, you're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite out of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouthful of Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes! Monica, can you tell Sayori... Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Bye, Odin! Thanks for stopping by! See you later! Have fun! Good question. Have any of you ever heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just has something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes sense, though. You wouldn't have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay! That sounds so cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cassie. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read the book Yuri gave me. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Oh, you like, Yuri? We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Huh. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is, the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Yeah, I think that is Yuri with the black hair. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come to the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we could do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? Well, what kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry! Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come true. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Ooh-ah! I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry! Wait! Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in a club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days in the past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe the stain off with my finger. But nobody will ever notice that! Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want you to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie! And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Ah! That's super mean! Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful! The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. She's growing boing boings. If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again! Don't say that out loud. Imagine growing boing boings. Imagine. Anyway, you look much better now, so... why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy! It's not worth it at all! Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. That's so much better! Sayori puts her arm out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Are you saying boing boing? I was saying boing boing, yeah. She wants me to... Aww. It's definitely... Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on waking up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. Huh. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone! Huh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Cassie, I can't wait to read yours! Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to receive her poem. Okay. Hold on. 1 second. Okay. I think I'll do my oof. Okay. Well, let's just go in order. Or should I switch it up? Maybe I'll switch it up next time. Natsuki reads my poem. She keeps glancing at me, then back at the poem. By now, she must have read it more than once. Is it that bad? No! No, it's not! It's good. It's really good, okay? There, I said it. Ugh, this wasn't supposed to happen at all. Why can't you just be bad at this? My poems are supposed to impress you, not the other way around. You're trying to impress me? Obviously! You think I'd let you enjoy Yuri's writing more than mine? Give me a break. Well, in that case, what's the problem with me trying to impress you? I'll tell you! Natsuki's face freezes like she just realized something. You're trying to impress me? Natsuki vigorously scans her eyes over the poem one more time. Then the poem slips out of her hands and flutters to the floor. I have to use the bathroom. Red-faced Natsuki quickly walks out of the room. Hey, Cassie. Did you do something for Natsuki? I just saw her rush out like that. You didn't do anything terrible, did you? No! I just told her that... My voice gets caught in my throat. There's no way I could tell Monica that I'm trying to impress Natsuki. Monica sees the poem lying on the floor and swiftly picks it up. She reads through it, her smile not fading from her face. I see. You wrote this for Natsuki, didn't you? I mean... Not Not really. In fact, didn't she like your poem a lot the other day, too? I'm surprised you know her taste so well already. Are you sure you're not cheating, Cassie? Cheating? What do you mean by that? Never mind, I'm just kidding. I didn't understand Monica's joke at all. Anyway, how do you think Natsuki feels about you? Oh, you don't need to answer that. That was just something for you to think about. Hey! Natsuki comes up and snatches the poem out of Monica's hands. Neither of us had noticed her re-enter the classroom. Did you read this, Monica? Of course, I liked it. Ugh! You should really stop reading things that aren't for you, you know. You have a bad habit of doing that. But Cassie wrote this poem. And we're supposed to share with everyone, right? Natsuki freezes. She apparently forgot that my poem is technically for everyone to read. Okay, well, I think Cassie is done sharing this poem with everyone. It's not like anyone would want to read this anyway. In fact, I'm just gonna hold on to this. If you insist. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Like what? Ugh! Never mind. Natsuki? I'll give you the poem, but that's still not very fair to Sayori. She hasn't gotten to read it yet. So what? Well, I guess Cassie is right, Natsuki. It's not fair that you don't let everyone finish reading it. Fine. Natsuki returns my poem. It's not like she's gonna like it, though. Anyway, read my poem now. And no, I won't let you keep it. This is my only copy. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wiggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. What? Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I'll have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks might... That doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people finding out. They make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone else likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure a lot of other people can too. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important. But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Yuri! Are you still mad at me? Huh? For disrespecting Natsuki yesterday. Because reading this poem. Now I know why you got mad at me. Because you prefer her writing over mine. That's not really true. Meaning when I disrespected her, I disrespected you too, didn't I? Oh no. Yuri, you might be reading into this a little too much. How can I be so stupid? I always let these things happen. Whenever I think before I speak, I just come off as awkward and unlikable. But if I speak without thinking, the things I want to keep inside come out and make people hate me. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants. But it's not fair to you when you could be enjoying your time with Natsuki or Sayori. Yuri! Please. It makes it easier for me if you don't express any concern. Besides, I have my books with me. That's all I need. Yuri smiles sadly and puts her head down on the desk. I'm frustrated. I don't hate her, but it's as if she's not capable of listening to me over her own thoughts. I sigh to myself. All I can do is accept that's how she is. If she wants to be left alone, then I have no choice but to abide by that request. Aww, now she doesn't like me. Cassie! I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good! Yesterday and this one's too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the one who feels that way, so... Ah! No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. What? Whoa. Ah! Whoa! Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems about my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So, yeah. I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Ah! I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you, do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Cassie? Will you give me your poem? I kinda wanna keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, it's the first time you've written something for me. What? Ah! She thinks it's for her! Sayori, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah! I broke my pencil. Sayori hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry! It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah! I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh! Sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look like right through. Whoop. Wah! Wah! My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head. Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this? Of course I did! Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but... I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. Hi, Lumina! Welcome! Thank you for being here. I'm happy to meet you. You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Who should I show my tone to? There's only one person left, silly. Hi again, Cassie. That was kind of silly with Natsuki earlier, wasn't it? I'm glad the two of you have been getting along well. That's one way of putting it. Anyway, I already read your poem, but you can go ahead and read mine now. I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. She's throwing some math! It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess that's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just a kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space the words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what that's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult question. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something is... I should be saving my game, huh? I haven't saved once. Thanks for the tip. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Dang, glad she reminded me. I forgot that I need to save this game. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new numbers. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought I told you about that already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica. Yeah, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem and recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not that bad of an idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There is no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never had to share their poems with anyone else until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! Phew! Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Oh, hey, Zach, welcome! I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri! This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're gonna practice reciting them in front of others. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now, let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem that she has in mind for herself. Welcome back, and I'm glad you're able to make it, Zach. She then stands behind the podium. The title of the poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finished the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Ugh! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden! Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri! It's called After a Mirage of a Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting so much effort in? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good! Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay! I guess I'm next then! Sayori hops up out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Ah. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How'd you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori begins her poem. Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheerful like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone who I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Cassie liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What good does that even mean? Or what does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours that were sort of gentle delivery, where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. No, nothing creepy has happened, and no spoilers, Zach, I've never played this before, so don't tell me anything. Nothing creepy has happened. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. But next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Cassie. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Cassie lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Wow! That was so mean! Natsuki! It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something I'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem's called... Well, why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting? Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Ah, well. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of the other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want to for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Uh-oh. One moment. It looks like I am frozen. How long have I been like this? Hold on. What happened to my body? Ah! Wait a second. One moment. Give me a second. I need to fix... I will be right back. My body is saying no. You didn't even notice. I didn't either. Let me see if I can get myself back. Come on, me. Come on, buddy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. One of the Doki characters. Yeah, I'm just getting in characters all. I gotta be frozen. Why am I like this? Hold on! Why am I still like this? Why can't I move? I'm sick. I've got a disease. Hold on. I think I caught a cold, you guys. I can't move my body. Hold on. Let me, I'm going to text my doctor. I'm messaging my doctor, you guys. I'm still here. I just can't move. I gotta call it. See, since I'm from outer space, my doctor's in outer space. I can't call a regular doctor. Yeah, I'm just staring at you guys. I'm trying to get better about eye contact, so that's why I can't move right now. I'm trying to stay. Why did this happen all of a sudden? When did this happen? When did I become like this? You got drunk! What happened? Well, you see... Oh, sorry. I don't want you guys to see all my... 1 second. I'm still here. Oh, here we go. I see a problem. Oh, I almost spilled my drink onto my keyboard. You guys. What a disaster. Oh, body. Would my body please work? This has never happened before. I think this is my first cold. Ah! Aha! Alright. The Space Doctor has replied. And I think I'm better now. Let me just... Huh? Yeah! I'm back! I can move again. All I needed was a little bit of medicine. And now I'm back. Thank you for waiting. I'm back. My sickness is gone. Ah, where were we? Yes, Lunar Fox. I am the Vulpecula constellation, which is the Little Fox constellation. So, yeah. My doctor, thankfully, is very quick. He got back to me very quickly. Let's see. You can see the game still, yeah? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. We should probably find some other poem to write instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already presently surprised that you're putting in all this effort into the club. You got scared? Why did you get scared? Hi, German Crab! Welcome! It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone! I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. I wish I could read that. I need to study. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep! Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Cassie. You don't have to say it. Whatever. Let's go already. Sounds like everybody thinks I like everybody. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori? Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? would you do? What kind of question is that? Oh, welcome board. Hi. You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Ah! No! I don't want to hurt anyone's feelings! You guys, I don't know what to do! Oh no! Oh no. I can't just say I would ditch her, right? I can't just say I would ditch her. I can't. I can't. But I feel like Yuri's gonna think I hate her. She already thinks I hate her. You guys, I don't wanna choose. She's gonna get sad if I say this. I have to say this, right? I have to. I have to. Sayori, you really think I'd ditch you for Yuri? But she's so beautiful and smart. Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Cassie. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it, so... Sorry, I've already made up my mind. Yeah, guys, I'm really bad with choices. I'm really bad with choices. This is why I don't plan. Like, I just choose, like, impulsively what I want for dinner every day. I go to the grocery store almost every day. Instead of, like, full-on grocery shopping, I just kind of get what I want that day and then I eat it. I'm really bad at making choices. I really can't figure it out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point of speculating something that's never gonna happen? Oh no, it's gonna happen! I'm gonna have to... Ah! I'm gonna have to decide! The conversation trails off. Oh no, it's gonna happen! I just want I don't want anybody to be mad at me. It's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what'll happen in that time? New Cassie what? Oh, I'm making another poem. Doki Doki! Let's do uncontrollable. Let's switch it up. Nightgown. Daydream. Cheer. Valentine. Cute. Candy. Play. Flower. Let's see. Chocolate. Fireflies. Anime. Heart. Puppy. Heartbeat. Strawberry. Pleasure. Lollipop. Bunny. New Cassie lore. My lore is that I go to the grocery store every day because I can't decide what I want for the rest of the week. Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival! Wow, that's out of character. Look at this! When I read the text, I just assumed it was Sayori, but it's Natsuki. It's gonna be great! Ah! Weren't you complaining about this just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival. But it's a whole day of school where you get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. See, that's what I said. I thought it was Sayori. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? You guys, I tried squid for the first time last week. Yummy, yummy. I'd never had it before. Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on! Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all of you people? Oh, you of all people. Because! It's right in your name! Monica! That's not how you say my name at all! Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Huh? Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine, fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me. Where's Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Yeah, I was really scared to try squid. I was scared to try it. I didn't know if I would like it. But it's good. I haven't really tasted much seafood that I don't like, so I think I'm just a seafood person. I love seafood. Sushi? If I could eat that every day. Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You're spacing out again. Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Huh? Is everything alright? Of course! Why wouldn't it be? It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I know it's making me hungry too. I got orange juice. That's it though. Now I want good seafood. Now I want sushi. You guys. Man. I'm fine, see? Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back toward everyone else. But the conversation was already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. Cassie, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but... Ooh, shrimp. Ooh, I like shrimp. I like tuna a lot too. Raw tuna. Any raw fish, really. I just love... I'm getting hungry. Have you noticed anything that's up with Sayori lately? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little too much, but she seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. You know, salmon. Oh, I love salmon! Oof! Ah, I love salmon. I like smoked salmon. Like, you can just buy like the little pre-made little packets of smoked salmon, and I could just eat the whole thing, but one little packet's like $11, so I need to control myself. I love salmon so much. I'm surprised I'm not the only one asking you, Cassie. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. Hi, Zucano! Welcome! I'm happy you're here! Thank you for coming to see me. Thank you very much. I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it now. No! It's important to me too. Want to get some Cassie Vulpeculians? What? You guys mean memes? You mean memes? I have kind of a meme. I'm giving it to you tomorrow. I made you guys a Valentine. But you don't get it till tomorrow, okay? Does the champagne taste good? It does! Actually, I'm almost out. This is my second mimosa. Cassie clips and memes. You guys are funny. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Good night, Lumina! Thank you for coming! Thank you, thank you! Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Okay. Now that you mention it, it is time to make another drink. But I came prepared! I don't even have to leave my computer. Oh, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Welcome, Maya! Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What? Person of interest? Me? They like me? Person of interest, see? It meant something. What do you mean by that? Don't forget to stay hydrated. I will! I'm gonna drink so much water. I'm gonna drink so much water. Like, a lot of it. Later. Wow, she called me a person of interest. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else, you know? Yeah? She's probably been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light is turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been. You're so funny, Cassie. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? Having Haver on her Sunday morning? Hey, Sunday mornings are for relaxing. What better time? I said too much. She knows she likes me, huh? She likes me. Wow! I'm sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions. So, you know, just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet, I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit down to myself. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weighs me down so much? Aww. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Hey you! I look up to see Natsuki sitting next to me. Are you just gonna sit there and keep staring at nothing? There isn't much time, so... sorry. I didn't mean to make you worry or anything. It's not like I'm worried! I was just... Natsuki glances down at her table. She's holding a volume of manga in her hand. That's right. Something just came up for a minute, but we can get started now. I won't make you wait any longer. Jeez. Now you're making me feel like a jerk. If something's bothering you, then you can just tell me to leave her alone, and I will. I mean, assuming you didn't feel like talking about it or anything. She practically mumbles out the last part. Nah, I'm probably making it seem a bigger deal than it is. I've just been thinking about Sayori, that's all. Sayori? Thinking about her? Yeah, she seems pretty down today. But she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something's happened to her. Oh. Natsuki exhales. Well, first of all, you should really work on your phrasing. But anyway, you're her best friend, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Then, in that case, I think you should trust her a little more. If she needed you, then you'd be the first person she would go to, right? Well, I guess that's true. I mean, some people just have those days. You can't always avoid it. If anything, she probably doesn't want you to worry about her because it's not important. Yeah, that's kind of what she said to me. Maybe it's not right for me to go against her wishes. Exactly. If she needs you to worry about her, then it'll be a lot more obvious. Yeah. I should have thought about that way from the start. Natsuki fiddles with the book she's holding in her hands. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? Don't get the wrong idea or anything. We've just been friends for a long time. It's normal to be worried about your friends. I mean, you're worried about me, so... I was not! Jeez, if you're fine, then let's hurry and get started already. Yeah. I pull the first volume of Parfait Girls out from my bag. Natsuki tries to take it from my hands, then quickly turns it over, presumably to check for wrinkles. Hey, I'm not that careless. I handle manga all the time, you know? I just wanted to make sure. Can you blame me for being so paranoid? I don't give people my manga every day, you know. That's true. I don't blame ya. Well, anyway, let me put this one back. I'm gonna get the next one, okay? Natsuki makes her way to the closet. I follow. So you're gonna tell me everything you thought, right? Where did this volume leave off again? I forget. The chapter ended when Minori and Alice found... Monica! Natsuki's voice resonates out from inside the closet. Huh? I peer inside. All of Natsuki's books are lined up on the top shelf. Did you move my manga again? Sorry. The teacher got mad at me for taking up so much space in her closet. So I had to move some stuff around to clean up a little bit. It's all still there. I just had to organize it a bit. Ugh! The top shelf is far above Natsuki's head. Oh, she's too little! She's too little to reach it. She makes a futile out trying to figure out how to reach her manga. It's so mean! You gotta think about the short people. Can't reach stuff. Jeez! This is so inconvenient! I'm moving these all back down. There's plenty of room on these shelves. And besides, they're really pretty to look at when they're all lined up. Why would you waste that on the top shelf? Ah, Natsuki. There's a stool on the wall there. In the closet, there's a collapsible stool that's hanging on the wall. If you want, I can reach up there and hand them to you. I can get them myself! I love her. She's so relatable. I'm always climbing on countertops, trying to reach my stuff. Kitchens are not designed well. Natsuki grabs the stool from the wall and unfolds it. You think I'm too short or something? I knew it! Well, you know what? Just watch me. Natsuki hops onto the stool, which ends up being a little wobbly because of its collapsible design. Manga is literature, you're right! I was just talking about this! And if you watch anime reading subtitles, that counts as reading. Cause you're reading! Right? Right? I say that counts as reading. This is a hill I will die on, you guys. Watching anime with subtitles counts as reading. Short gang! Careful. I know what I'm doing! Standing on the stool, Natsuki's fingertips reach the top shelf. The stool would be enough for me to easily grab the books, but Natsuki is being stubborn as usual. 1.49 meters of pure danger. I am 150 centimeters. Big and scary. Step on everybody. Natsuki uses her fingers to scoot one of the smaller boxes to the edge of the shelf. See? Cat! The box suddenly tips. Natsuki barely catches it before it falls to the floor. The stool wobbles. Wah! Losing her balance, Natsuki hops off the stool. Thankfully, she was able to stay on her feet. She holds the box triumphantly. There! Having almost fell, Natsuki is a bit shaken up. Jeez. No need to prove yourself to me. There's no way you'll be able to get the bigger box like that. I can reach them, so just... I said I can do it! I don't want your help, okay? I'm gonna get my chair, just hang on. Natsuki forces her way past me, out of the closet. Let's see. The classroom chairs have the desks attached, so they're too inconvenient to fit into the closet. Aha! Natsuki trots over to the teacher's desk, which is the computer chair behind it. She rolls it on its wheels. Oh no! Natsuki, no! You don't stand on a wheelchair! Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. She rolls it on its wheels over to the closet. Oh my gosh, what if she slips and falls into my arms? Wah! I bet that's gonna happen. This is my prediction, okay? It's a little dangerous since the chair swivels and rolls. But I've already learned my lesson, so I keep my mouth shut. Ugh. Natsuki climbs onto the chair, then slowly balances onto her feet. Since she refuses my help, I take a seat with my back against the side of the doorway, and simply watch. There we go! See? I can easily do it now! Natsuki grabs the stack of manga and bends down to put it on the shelf below. What? The chair swivels. Natsuki catches herself on the shelf. What are you doing? Can you at least hold the chair steady instead of sitting and doing nothing? Who said it was... Who was it who told me to help? Not to help? Hi, Doki Doki Monica! Welcome! Yeah, I got you. I hold the chair while Natsuki reaches back. I can... Ah! No! No, bad Cassie! Bad Cassie, stop! No! Stop it. You must look respectfully. Could almost see her risk. I forced myself to turn away. Natsuki seriously didn't think this through. Once she realizes I'll be dead. Huh? Natsuki wraps her arms around the Parfait Girls box set, easily the largest one on the shelf. Heavy. Hey, Cassie. I don't think I can bend down without falling. Hurry and take this one. But then I have to let go of the chair. That's fine. Just for a second. Hurry up. Alright. Let me just stand up. I slowly release my grip. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no! I slowly release my grip from the chair. What do you mean stand up? Natsuki looks down at me. Why are you all the way back? Natsuki looks like she just realized something, but she'll lose her balance if she moves. Natsuki, the box! What are you looking at? You're trying to look at my... Natsuki's legs shake. I'm not, I was just... Natsuki, don't try to move. Just give me the box. You perv! You set me up! Go away! Get out! But I'll do it myself! Ah! The chair suddenly swivels beneath Natsuki's feet. Natsuki! Ah! The scene turns to chaos in a split second. The chair flies from under Natsuki's feet. Frantically, I try to catch her. The box topples out of her hands and the books go flying. I got you! Crash! What a disaster. The full force of Natsuki's body against me throws me to the ground. Oh? A whole bunch of books pelt me in the face. Natsuki tries to shield herself with her own arms as her face lands straight on my chest. Ugh. My right arm. My right arm and my back seriously felt the impact. Slowly, Natsuki comes to her senses. She presses her arms tight straight into me to prop herself up. Natsuki seems to realize that it's not the floor that's beneath her. Oh! Gross, gross! What is these sounds? A fist pounds into my chest. Natsuki then hoists herself onto her feet. What were you thinking? You sicko! Everything okay over here? I heard a loud noise. Monica suddenly peers in. Monica! See what happens when you put the manga on the top shelf? Are you trying to kill your club members or something? Hi, Chris. Welcome. Jeez. Sorry. Oh, and one more thing. It seems like the most recent club member is a total pervert. So I hope you're happy. I didn't... Somehow, it's impossible for me to explain this whole bizarre situation to Monica. I didn't do anything, I swear. I know, don't worry. Monica says that quietly to me. Looks like I'm off the hook. Oh no! I look down. Natsuki is kneeling on the floor, holding one of the books that are scattered all over. There's a large diagonal crease along the page that she's desperately trying to smooth out. Oh no! Oh, it must have landed on the page! Natsuki tries a bit more to fix the crease, but she can't get it out. Oh no. Suddenly, she gives it up and slams the book shut, throws it to the floor. Instead of continuing to yell, she just lowers her head. Natsuki, are you? No! Natsuki's voice squeaks. I see tears on her face. I'll help get the crease out, okay? It's partially my fault, so... Natsuki shakes her head, still looking down. No! I don't even care that much. I'm just... having a really bad day today! Natsuki sobs again. I didn't mean to take it out on you. I really didn't mean to. It's fine. Is there anything you want to talk about? Natsuki shakes her head. Just... every day is so hard. I just wanna come to the club and... Natsuki falls silent again. I can't press her, so I can only do what I know how to do. Alright. Well, I'll help clean this up. Thank you, Miss. And I'll move the rest of your manga for you. I pick up volume 2 of Parfait Girls. Well, we'll set this one aside. This'll help cheer you up a bit, right? We can get started on it once I'm done here. Natsuki looks up with her glassy eyes. Her lips quivers. You're really nice to me. Huh? That sounds really strange coming from Natsuki. I didn't expect it at all. Well, I'm just treating you like a friend, you know? Natsuki lowers her head and stifles another sob. I'm not sure what happened to her today, but being nice is the least I could do. The next couple minutes are silent between us as I begin gathering the scattered books. I make sure to slip them into the box in the correct order. After a little bit, Natsuki starts helping. It isn't long before we're done, and I place the box under the shelf where Natsuki wanted to put it. Then I get on the stool and quickly finish moving the rest of her books from the top shelf. Alright, that should do it. I hop off the stool. Natsuki averts her gaze. Thanks. It's nothing. Natsuki is holding the volume I set aside in her hands. Alright, I'm ready. Good. Even if you aren't, I'd make you anyways. You're taking responsibility for what you said. The thing about cheering me up. If you insist. We sit in the same spot as last time, and I open the second volume. Natsuki's mood quickly improves, laughing and pointing things out to me. She's surprisingly sharp, making note of a lot of subtle repeated jokes and background elements. In the end, I'm pretty impressed with how everything ties together in this manga. I guess Natsuki has good taste after all. After some time, Monica gets our attention as usual, and it's time to share poems again. Guess I'll be holding on to this for now. Yep! Even you sound more enthusiastic this time. Well, I'm starting to get into it, you know? Told you! Yeah. I return to my seat and slip the book into my bag. Ah! Of course, my fave. Let's see! You're certainly enthusiastic today. Of course! You know, I like your ratings. I'm just surprised. It seemed like you had a lot of trouble admitting that before. Well, Well, of course. I just had to put you in your place a little bit. It's not like... it's not like I was shy or anything stupid like that. Or jealous. I really wasn't jealous. Just because you happen to be a good writer? That's such a dumb thing to get jealous about. Natsuki? What? You're not very confident about your writing, are you? What are you talking about? My writing is obviously the best. Right? It took me a while to figure out, but I think I finally did. Maybe Natsuki acts so arrogant because she's trying to make up for her own insecurities. If she acts like she's the best, then other people might think that way too. Right? Cassie? Please just tell me you like my poems. I don't care if you hate them. Just please tell me I'm the best. I just really need to hear that from someone. I know I sound stupid, but there's a reason I never shared my poems before this. Natsuki. Because nobody ever takes me seriously. What's the point in sharing my poems if people just laugh and say, "That's so cute, just like you, Natsuki"? Sometimes I don't want to be cute, but nobody understands that. I try really hard when I write. The style doesn't matter. The emotions are there. Why can't anyone see that? I just want... Natsuki trails off. Maybe it's because her lips started to quiver. I look down. Her fists are clenched really tightly. Hey, Natsuki. If you're not careful, you'll rip your own poem. I gently grab the poem with my own hand until she relaxes her grip on it. I place it flat on the desk and smooth out the wrinkles she put into it. Don't read it! Before I can pick it up, Natsuki snatches the poem from my desk. It's not any good! And I know you hate my poems. So you don't have to read this one, okay? But I want to read it. But why? Because I like your poems. I really do. Why would I judge you for your style? It's not like my own style is anything crazy. I mean, it's true the first time I read one of your poems I didn't look much into it. But I know you better now. And it's wrong for Yuri to think your style is more amateur than hers. And Sayori, she always means well. But sometimes she's so focused on simple happiness that she doesn't understand what people really want. Yeah, I guess I never really thought about how hard it is for you. And I'm sorry if I was a part of that problem. I understand now. You're not just cute, you're a lot more than that. Natsuki, you're doing it again. Once again, Natsuki clutches her poem a little too hard. She looks down, hiding her eyes from me. I never realized how difficult it was for her. But finally, she forces herself to extend her arms and set her poem on the table. You can read it. Just turn that way. I don't want you to look at my face right now. Okay, I will. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminishes your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place. A beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight. A sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write something negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first, and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic and trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna write to Yuri next. I think she hates me. But, give me 1 second. I will be back in like a minute. 1 moment, please. 1 moment! Hold on. 1 second. Okay. Wop, wop. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Yuri doesn't look too enthusiastic about spending time with me. I really should get a BRB screen, huh? I guess if she changes her mind, she'll come to me. But I should leave her be for now. Ah! No! She hates me! You guys! Why does Yuri hate me? What did I do wrong? It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Yeah, sorry, Zach. I don't have a BRB screen. I should get one. I don't usually BRB during stream, but this time I had to. Probably Natsuki. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Cassie. Sayori, is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Alright. Tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? I'm a little nervous that she keeps telling me not to worry. It's making me really, really worry, you guys. I'm really worried about her. You can go play with everyone else now. No. No, she needs me. If you insist. No, Cassie, don't listen! Yay! She's faking it. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow! Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay. You guys, I don't like this. I'm worried. I'm worried about her. A lot. She's acting okay, but she's not okay. I'm really scared. Hi, Cassie. Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of other people... I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding from my hands. You're sure she'll be fine? I hope so. I'm worried. It's pretty good. You've been spending time with Natsuki, haven't you? You must like her writing style. Yeah. I think it's a neat way to tell a story. I don't disagree. Natsuki's poems may be cute, but they're also meaningful. I can see why you get in the style. I guess that means you're not as much of a fan of Yuri's poems, then. I wouldn't say that. I kind of like everyone's poems. That's true, but I'm sure you like some more than others, right? Like Yuri's use of complex words and symbolism. Or Sayori's way of expressing happiness or sadness in a more direct way. You must have some kind of preference, don't you? Not that it's a contest or anything. I was just curious, that's all. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's something I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more happy, or more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can really be disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much time into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it, and the things that you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it'll make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something you did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez! Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common for foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck did she run off to, anyway? I thought she just went to pee! Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? All the times to not go home with her, and you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No! First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Huh? That curious expression coming from Yuri of all people. Calm down, guys! I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing! That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted! As for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No! That's not it at all! You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Natsuki's pouting too! Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set up the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Cassie. The one who's truly useless. Don't say that! In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'd probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Is Monty suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you didn't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you like to handle your baking on your own. Cassie may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations. Hold on, I never said that! How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you just making excuses for Cassie too. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cassie to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Cassie, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. No! Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone look straight at me. No! You guys, I don't wanna choose. I should check out Sayori. She's not feeling well. Then everyone's gonna think, Cassie likes Sayori. Blah, 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 blah. That's what they're gonna say. They're gonna say that no matter what I choose. I like Natsuki, but Sayori probably needs my help. You know? She seems sad, so I'm gonna check on her. I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we're already neighbors But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez, do you really hate us that much? Oh god, oh no. No! Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think... Oh god! I chose the wrong answer! You guys! Okay. My options here. Natsuki is my favorite, so I can help Natsuki. Yuri seems to hate my guts, so if I help Yuri, maybe she won't hate my guts. I haven't spent any time with Monica. I feel like I'm playing favorites a lot and I haven't given anyone else a chance. I haven't spent any time with Monica. I should give everybody a chance, right? If not, if Natsuki hates me, I'm gonna cry. I want her to choose me in the end. Well, I guess it. No, I want to go back. I want to go with Natsuki, please. Can I go back? I wanted Natsuki. I was trying to be nice. I didn't follow my heart. Yeah, you picked me, kinda. I guess. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica, you're the one who needs help the least out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well. Oh yeah, Sayori's helping her. Frick! I chose wrong! I did it wrong! Now they're gonna be mad at me. But Cassie was the one who... that doesn't matter. You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place. You're the club president, Monica. You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club. Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. Ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Excuse me? Otherwise, this would have been made into such a big deal in the first place. That's completely false, Monica. Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know. We won't do as good a job if you make us work alone. Maybe that's true. Think of a club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we need to appropriately distribute our resources. Hi, Sparky, welcome back. So are you going to do the right thing, President? Okay. I get it. It's technically most logical for Cassie to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Ah! Frick! Frick! I feel really bad because I keep rejecting Yuri. But I like Natsuki. I like her a lot. Oh man. I'm gonna follow my heart. Oh god, I can't hurt people's feelings, you guys! I can't hurt people's feelings. I just want everyone to be happy. Oh god. Okay. I'm following my heart! And my heart says Natsuki. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry! Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Just a minute ago you were saying that... That's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway... You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Oh, can I help them both? God. Of course. I'm used to it. No! No, she's sad! She's sad! I don't like it. She's used to it. Can I go back? I don't know what to do. That's good. That's not good. That's bad, Monica. That's bad. Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? Sorry, Sparky, my bad. No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think it really counts. What about you, Cassie? Me? I guess I could say I'm a little interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still sulking. No! I feel so bad, you guys. I feel so bad. I need to give her more attention. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not... I mean, it's not the big a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that... There should be a headphones warning on every Cassie stream. Yeah! Maybe I should start putting that on me. I think that Yuri might just get the feeling... Just be feeling a little unappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. I chose literally everyone before her. Oh my god. I'm terrible. I'm terrible. I'm horrible. Look. Natsuki goes over and puts her hand on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here. And you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too. But you're gonna be make the atmosphere special. Constellation Fox Girls used to trying to undo the silence's face. Yeah! I mean, those vocal cords are new, I gotta use them, right? I haven't had this humanoid body for very long. Ah! I can make all kinds of sounds. It's like a rite of passage to get your ears destroyed by Cassie at least once. Me about to chill and fall asleep, Cassie. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm sorry. That'll be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction. You didn't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. That's why I'm worried! Is she feeling good about herself? She's not here. I don't know. I'm worried about her. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm gonna do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event. Yeah! Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying a bit longer. I barely have to do any raiding today, so... Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. Ear rape counter. Oh god. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Jeez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Ooh, I got her number! Okay, I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait! You're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I'd be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. So you'd better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just gonna give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I can act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never used to bake with anyone else before. That's all it is, so... Alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. You guys, she likes me! Bacon time, bacon time, bacon time! I can't believe this! Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. I better clean my room. I wonder what my room looks like. Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety will shoot. Oh, my anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Hi, Kexapog! Welcome! Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, it's about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. It's already Sunday. Wow! Oh my gosh, she's coming over! I hope I cleaned. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. Oh? She's been texting me a lot, huh? Sneeze so hard your arm hurt? You ever sneeze so hard your head hit the desk? Oh, that's a good one. When your head hits the desk, that's how you know it's a good sneeze. Hello, Lethal Potato! Welcome! Welcome, welcome! We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. Ooh? She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early that other day. Oh no! It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. I'm worried about her. I'm worried about her. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Thank you, Lethal Potato! Thank you very much. This is my first time playing this game, so I'm really liking it. I don't know what's gonna happen though. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Sometimes you'll sneeze so loud your computer tells me I'm muted. Yeah, same. Let's hurry to Sayori's house and knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to come down and greet me. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Head up to her bedroom where I finally found her. Sayori? Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh. Hi, Cassie! Okay. I was scared she's gonna be dead or something. It said there was a warning, a disturbance warning. I was scared there was a warning that it was disturbing content, so I was worried she was gonna be dead. Hi, Cassie! Sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I always recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. You sneeze so hard you have a knockback effect. Yeah. One time I was walking and I sneezed really hard, and like, you know how you swing your arms when you're walking? And so I sneezed, and as I sneezed my arm was coming up and I like thumbed myself in the eyeball pretty hard. It hurt pretty bad. If you came over more often, I wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over anyway? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ah, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course! But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then. Yep! There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Cassie. Eh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? Getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Cassie. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Cassie? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy in caring to waste my... this makes me sad! You guys! No one warns me! Oh no! Oh no! That's why I just want to make everyone happy. That anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I want to try it a little bit harder to make every day... You guys, this is too sad. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Cassie. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Cassie. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm gonna accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Cassie. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Cassie. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No! Don't do this to me! Please don't do this! Cassie! Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cassie. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. That's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want me to come along and help? Do you want to come along and help out? Be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Oh boy. I'm just supposed to be thrown into like a cute date now? After I just cried my eyes out, huh? Huh? This isn't fair! This isn't fair! I was not expecting this. Okay. I wasn't supposed to bake with her. I'm supposed to bake now. I'm supposed to bake after hearing all this. I literally just cried. And I'm supposed to bake cute sweets with a cute girl when I know my friend's sad? How can I do that? I want to go hang out with her. I want to go back there. Gotta get myself together. I only spent a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Okay. Okay. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Don't continue. What? Don't continue? Don't continue what? We're gonna bake cookies. We're about to bake cookies. Don't continue. What do you mean don't continue? Is she gonna... Don't tell me anything. Don't tell me anything. I have to keep going. Jeez, don't make me feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki is carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You bought everything I asked you to, right? Is there a cooking minigame? Ah! Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients, if I didn't already have them at home. Good! Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not even gonna offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Cassie? Come on. Since when do I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist to my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because you were not at school. Are we getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. Hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri, doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words, and her face turns red. Natsuki... Forget it. I understand, Natsuki. I don't have boing boings either! But it's okay! Maybe one day I'll have boing boings. I didn't say anything! I should apologize. I appreciate that you're trying to be nicer. I should have a little bit more be a little bit more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like— Shut up! How would you know that anyway? 'Cause it's me. What? Am I gonna admit it? Just trust me on this one. Me? No, I don't have any. I mean, kinda, but like, not really. I'm like her. I relate to Natsuki. Gross. Cutting board gang. Cutting board gang. Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Cassie. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. Finally starting to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. You still like me? Thank you very much. Thank you. It's not all about the bling blings, okay? This human body is new. Maybe they're on their way, you know? Maybe they'll come one day. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Yeah, that's how baking goes. Kitchen's a disaster after I bake, but it looks cute and it tastes good. So it's worth it, right? Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled flute, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we have to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Cassie, where'd you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors are different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you always try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of coloring into each. Ah, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is all about following instructions. The presentation is where we get to be creative and have the most fun. That's the best part. That's the funnest part of baking, you guys, is getting to make it look all pretty. I'll have to bake something cute and post a picture of it so you guys can see. I really like baking cute things. It's my favorite. It's like food and art mushed into one thing. Crazy. Crazy. It's the best. I love baking. It's a million times more worth it in the end. If just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Yeah! That's my favorite. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monica's delighted expressions. Wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah. Maybe I will use food coloring then. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were rushing the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with a whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Ah! The icing's still all lumpy! Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It'll just take a little longer. Jeez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it! After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in the icing. Your icing, huh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger toward the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next! I'd like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez! You know what? Take this! Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger toward my own face. You wish! I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab one as well. Ah! Ah! Stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine! I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take Natsuki's finger and put it— ah! I take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth, licking off the icing. Whoa, what? Did you seriously just— ah! Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Cassie! You really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls, unless you really like them. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. I didn't do anything! I didn't do it. I didn't choose this. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? She drank the cupcakes! I am together! I'm all together! I'm so together, are you guys? I'm so together. Eh? Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. I have no idea where the fingers have been. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Oh no! Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy! How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning on the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses the oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She poisoned the cake. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah. The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. Ooh. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the cupcake tray in the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue the icing, like nothing ever happened. Ah, this smells so good! The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look how cute they all look! She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays. They'll look even better once we have the icing! Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some of the plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. It probably won't be the first time though. Wait, it probably won't be— ah! I almost spilled my drink when I poured it. Sorry. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's this one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has as much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake. Like, happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Well, it's a literature event, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It'd be fun to see people choose their cupcake based on a word they like. Good night, Sparky. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid. But that's actually a really cute idea, so... maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? You're not going to sleep, but you're going to stay up all night? Awesome. Good job, Lynn. I'm not cute! Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Oh, well... Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Huh? Did you say something? No, nothing! Hi, Wolf! Welcome! Natsuki picks up the pace and fastens the nozzle onto each bag. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Oops, uh-oh. What'd I do? Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki pulls them up all side to side to admire our work. Look how pretty they are together! Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Oh yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. And she'd still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we would have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you can probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point, I felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Huh? What you said before, about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that? Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Cassie, I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you do. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Ah! Wait, Natsuki! Standing answers for me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. Ah! What's happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me. I felt it. For a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori? Hi, Cassie. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... It's okay, Cassie. I just stopped by to say hi. Well... You should have come by a little You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well... I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later! Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off, and Sayori waves goodbye. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki, and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Cassie? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Cassie. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your time or your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori! What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Cassie. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori? It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Cassie, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said, I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. No! You guys. Okay. So... listen. You'll always be my dearest friend. Versus I love you. I feel like I love you can be meant in many ways. So I'm gonna say I love you. Because that could mean many things. I feel like saying you'll always be my dearest friend will break her heart. And I'm really worried about her, and this is not the time, you know? So I think I'm gonna say I love you. I'm not saying I'm in love with you romantically. I'm saying I love you. Because I do. I love her. I love you. Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Cassie! Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me. Cassie, is this really okay? Yeah. I held Sayori in my arms and pulled her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. I love you, Cassie. I want to be with you forever. Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little. What is this? Sayori? I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, I want the rain clouds to go away. They're not going away at all, Cassie. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. It's all that matters to me right now. Okay. I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh? What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey, Cassie? Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right? Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah. I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Okay. I will be right back in a minute again. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I'll be really quick. Sorry. I tried to be quick. Ow! Yeah, I do need to make a BRB screen. See, this is the first stream I've ever BRB'd, so I never really thought about it. But I should make one, shouldn't I? Oh, is there no audio right now on the game? Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering. Uh-oh. Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. No! Go to her house! Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over than I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. Or so I can spend time with them. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Is there just no audio? Do I have my thing turned down? Is there no audio? You're the first one here! Thanks for being early! That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each desk in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems we're performing. Oh. To have all the poems we're performing, yeah. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, so I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. And I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Cassie. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during practice. What's this? I flipped Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Percent. Get out of my head, get out of my head. Oh my god. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Can we? Get out of my head, I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Can we call Sayori now? Can we go check on her, please? Ah. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Cassie? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs. That's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. Don't expect an answer, since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I open the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy! There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of her privacy? But she really leaves me sorry, getting nervous. She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. What? Is that the end? Is that the end of the game? That's the end of the game? Wait! Wait, you guys! What? Wait, what? No, she's gone, look! She's gone! What do I do? What do I do? Do I click on this? What is this? What do I... What is this? What is this? Can I try again? Keep going with, do I click on the right thing? I didn't want that to happen. Does that happen no matter what? I don't like this. What is going on? Do this to myself. Sorry, I should be reading this. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm trying to get it back together. I have no motivation to join. This is the same as the beginning. I am doing the right thing, okay. Spend my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, it's not like there'd be any girls in it anyway. School day is orderly as ever. It's over before I knew it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs! Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What'd you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. You know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics in major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you join? Please hold me. Someone please hold me too. I'm so sad. That was so sad. But you guys say this is how the game goes, and I gotta keep going. So, I'm starting a new one. This is kind of a little scary almost. Literature Club. Take a break, chemistry from... No! I'll be sad if I stop now. I want to know what happens. It gets better, right? Don't tell me. It gets better, right? It kind of sounds dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. could see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can really be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps their manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right? Did Monica say she? Hey, Cassie. Hi, Waze, welcome. Sure, as long as you want to make sure you take care of yourself. I will, I promise. I cry easy, don't worry. I just cry a little easy, and that was sad. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? Ah! I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it'd make me really happy. Please? Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, Cassie, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, but generally used for third-year classes and activities. Good night, Zach. Have a good night. Have sweet dreams. Don't think of this game, please. Sweet, sweet dreams. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Ah! I don't like how it keeps glitching. It kind of freaks me out. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me. Ah! I don't like it! I don't like that! A guest? Seriously, you brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Cassie. Huh? All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Don't tell me if I'm right, please, because I've never played this before. I kind of have a terrible feeling they're all gonna die one by one. Don't react to what I said. I don't want to know if I'm right. But that's what I think is gonna happen. Because it's like I'm repeating the same thing over again. But now, Monica's the one that's all my friend. Maybe she's gonna die now. I don't know! Huh. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, Vice President. It's nice to meet you. Okay, see you in a bit, Maze. Take a nice break. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. This is already my longest stream yet, you guys, but I feel like I can't stop. I need the rest of this. I can't leave it like this, you know? It's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Cassie in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was gonna, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Cassie? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across the room from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. Hi, Glenn, welcome! So I know you didn't really plan on coming here. But we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that they're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow as a club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before getting down to the teapot in the middle. Or setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. But that's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Cassie, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, manga. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling you a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obviously the way her eyes light up. She finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful in changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror! Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind at our last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! And give that back. Fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why did you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you even have writing? Oh, do you have experience writing too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go and write a poem of your own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share with each other. That way, everyone is even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. Oh man. Oh god. She's gone. She's really gone, huh? I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Cassie? Hold on. There's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Cassie. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Cassie? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Cassie, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Cassie, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay! I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait! With that, I depart to the club room and make my way home. By myself. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. I guess I haven't saved in a little bit. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will it be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the same chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make my choice. The most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. I've unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. There's no jump scares in this game, right? Right? I love you. Aw. Aw. Dream. I feel like this all has just different. It all means different stuff now. And I don't know what to do. I'm gonna do happy words to make people feel better. I want happy words. Give happy words. Yeah? Happy words, happy words, happy words. Give me lots of happy words. I hope that does the trick. Hi again, Cassie. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cassie. I wish it would stop glitching like that! I don't like it. It kinda creeps me out, and it also makes me sad. I wish it would not do that. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. What the frick?! Stop! Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. I think some of the creepiest stuff, to me, is when it's like happy but creepy. Like, it's not like, ah yes, this is a creepy game. It's like, this looks like a cute game, and then like suddenly there's like a creepy thing and it goes back to normal. That creeps me out. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Wait, you're in front of the words, ma'am. But I must have someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Ma'am! I can't see. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! I'm on her side. Manga is literature? Subbed anime is literature. And that's it. That's that! That's that! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Cassie. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway. Now that you're here in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read? Welcome back! Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now. So it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Oh, wait. I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not like that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How's this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book, and I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You look for something in there? What the frick? What the freaking frick? I don't like it. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. Is this a horror game? Is this a horror game? This is freaking me out a little bit. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess up? I thought this was gonna be a cute game. And some of it's cute, yes. Some of it's very not cute. Some of it's very sad and some of it's very creepy. Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga. You read manga, right? Ah! Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How'd you know anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written all over your face. What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack. There it is! Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. Then she turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better! Seeing a box set within one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world. Welcome back, Maze! I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring. Parfait Girls? It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of demographic or simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Cassie. Consider this a lesson. I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like this. In fact, I'm getting chills, bad chills, creepy chills. I'm getting bad chills. Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm gonna show you exactly why. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe. Don't just stand there! What? Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me in the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that! You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space where she hopes I wouldn't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am. Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't get to you don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention? I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk about it at the same time. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. That's what I thought this was! I thought this was romance slice of life, and now my world has been turned upside down. I have to finish it. I have to finish this. I have to finish it. I can't. I gotta keep going. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read? Well, oh, I'm fine with that. If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga's for kids. I can't even bring it up without them being all like, you still haven't gotten out of that stuff? Makes me want to punch him in the face. Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if... I'm terrified. I'm so scared of this game. That's not what she said before. I don't like this. I don't think you understand. I physically... My whole body, like, cringes and chills when that happens. My body is not happy. My body is not happy right now. At least it's safe here in the club room. Is it? Is it safe? I don't feel safe. I don't feel like this is safe. I don't feel like this is safe. I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, here I am reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. I have to play it! You guys, I'm too deep into this. My best friend has already died. I have to finish the game. I have to! I have to finish the game. I can't not finish it. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. I feel like I'm already mentally preparing myself for all of my friends to die one by one. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. I'm too far in. I'm too far in. You know? Don't tell me. Don't tell me if I'm right. I don't want to know. Don't give me any spoilers, but... Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I feel like I have to finish the game. I have to finish the game. Glance over at her. Looks like she started to fall asleep. I hope Natsuki dies last, if I'm right. She's my favorite. I hope she dies last. Don't tell me, gamer! Gamer, shut. Shut. Shut! Shut it. I don't want to know. Don't tell me. Hey, Natsuki. Yeah? Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey! Ah! Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuck this game. Fuck this game. I'm so sorry for my language, but fuck this fucking fricking game. I'm scared. I'm so scared. That was so scary. I'm actually tearing up a little. This game is getting to me. This game is scary. Oh, this game is scary. Oh, jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? No, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. Here. Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper. I told you not to give me... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth. Don't worry, Cassie. She's fine. It just happens every now and then. She's not fine. Monica, she's not okay. Did you see that? She's not okay. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. That's not what happens when you're hungry. That's what happens when you're... I don't know. Something's wrong. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Definitely checking on Natsuki, because she just glitched the frick out. It's probably only fair if we shared mine with her first. Okay, well let's start with the things I don't like. First of all, Natsuki rereads my poem. Never mind, I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing better things. In fact, remember how I said I wanted to read your poems? That's what I had in mind when writing this. I want to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours. Like Monica said. Ugh. Well, I'd be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, ha! Well, it's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Natsuki retorts. Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat. You're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she liked my poem. In any case, you still need to show me yours, right? Fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make fun of me if I don't. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. But that's about it. Okay, same as before. Normal. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take what I write seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on wordplay. Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling of the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with one last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Oh boy, frickin'. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that I might be after reading through it. So it's that bad? No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes, and we really haven't gotten anywhere. I might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there were specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognized in the new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the ember glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry I have this much terrible handwriting. I do like Monica too. I like all of the girls in this game. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read every script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Cassie. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing, really. Well, it makes me happy that you think like that. Or that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. One more. Hi, Cassie. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Cassie. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like it, Cassie. Really? It's a lot cuter than I expected. Oh, jeez. No! It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment. If you say so. Yep! If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her stuff, all her strength, and shuts down. Like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to bring a look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in a wall, but he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems that on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling plays tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there! He's right there! Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Oh, you learned the word puppy? It's a good word. Puppy, 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 puppy. Sorry, I'm not the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew! I guess that's everyone. Glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing! Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Cassie did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Cassie liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cassie appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would be deliberately going out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cassie started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Me, look who's talking, wanna be edgy, bitch. Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know? If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? I don't like this glitching. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Cassie hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels with you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns toward me as if she just noticed everything. I was standing here. Cassie, she just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She has started it. How do I get... Fuck. Fuck. What the fuck? Frick. Sorry, language. I heard that Yuri cuts herself. I'm going to... Oh, frick! But then her dad... Fricking... You guys, I can't do this. I feel like I'm choosing who dies. Oh, God. I have to choose... I have to... I'm gonna choose Natsuki. What the fuck? What the? No! I don't like this. I don't like it. I'm so scared. Cassie, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. I'm actually so scared right now. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay outside of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Hi, Vincent. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand that, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. I'm terrified of literally all of you. I'm so scared of every last one of you. Suddenly Natsuki runs out of the classroom. I really wasn't expecting this. I thought this was going to be a cute, like, dating sim. And now it's late at night. And I'm already so deep in it that, like, I'm going to be scared if I don't finish it. So I feel like I gotta keep going. As soon as you guys leave, I'm by myself. I'm scared. She's crying. Uh-oh. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Cassie, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it by tomorrow. I don't believe that, because the last girl I thought was going to be fine tomorrow was absolutely not fine tomorrow, and I'm really scared. There are more terrifying visual novels with cutesy covers. Why do people make these? Who made this game? I'm writing them a letter. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm the vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my work with Cassie. It would be just embarrassing with you listening. I guess. I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But I really... Fucking effing bad words that I shouldn't say on stream. Lots of them. These two are the only ones in my notebook. I feel like one of them is going to hurt themselves, and I'm very scared. I'm really worried for her because she was crying. Give me all the cute words. Every last one of the cute words, please. Papa's a bad word for her, I think. But she also talks about cheeks a lot, so I'm gonna go with cheeks. That's a good word for her. These words are getting worse and worse, I think. There aren't as many cute words as before. Embrace? Sunny? Ribbon, maybe. Ribbons are good? I honestly, yeah, I'm really convinced that someone's just gonna die each time until everybody's gone. And I don't know why I'm still playing it, but I'm committed at this point. I have to. Pink. Heart? Don't cry. I'm not crying yet. I cried earlier, but I think you might have missed it. I cried a lot earlier. And maybe I will again. I don't know. We'll see. Depends what happens. I feel like I will. Play. Puppy? Happy words, happy words. Happy, 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 happy. Promises can be happy. Wait, they're jumping. Does that mean I choose that person's word? That's her word! I'm trying to save... Yeah, her. Candy. That's her? Yeah? Anime's her? Cute. Fireflies. And what else is good? Sweet. I'm so sorry for you. I'm so sorry for you, Yuri. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Bliss. Oh, Yuri's gonna die. Yuri's gonna die. Yuri's gonna die. I really thought this was a cute dating sim. I thought this was a cute dating sim where I just go into high school and I get to choose a cute girl, and then and we date, and that's the game. And this is not what it is at all. I'm going to step away for a second. Just 1 minute again. before I get scared again. I gotta step away while I'm not scared, otherwise I'm scared too. I'll be back in 2 seconds. Well, not 2 seconds, like 1 minute. I'm back! I forgot to go to my loading screen. I need a BRB screen. I'm back! Who recommended this to me? I just see it everywhere, you know? I see it all over the place, and I didn't know what it was about. I just knew it was like a popular... See, my goal for today was to do some sort of dating sim, and I guess it kind of is? But it's mostly terrifying, and I wasn't expecting this at all. Change the background music. Yeah, I should get creepy background music for when I stare at you guys. No, I actually should just get a BRB screen. I'll work on that. I don't normally BRB during streams, so. Yeah, I see all of you guys. Alright, let's see what misfortunes await us today. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Cassie. Ah, hi, Yuri. I absolutely did not see the psychological horror tag on the Steam page. I literally had heard of Doki Doki Literature Club, and then I was going to play a dating sim today, and I posted on Twitter because I'd also wanted to be trying this. I'd been wanting to try this because it's popular, and a lot of people have talked about it. I was like, oh, should I play like an otome or something? Or should I play this? And then people voted for me to play this on Twitter. So I was like, okay, I'm playing Doki Doki. And it was free, so I just downloaded it without like scouring the description. Because I didn't want to know. I didn't want to spoil anything. I heard there were lots of spoilers. And so here I am! Happy Valentine's Day! I'm scared out of my entire body. I'm so scared. It's sad. And here I am. I'm going through with it. Because I need to know what happens. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Yeah, I wanted to keep this so, like, I didn't want to see any spoilers that, to make my thumbnail. I didn't even want to Google the name of the game. I had my moderator send me a picture to help me make my thumbnail so that I wouldn't have to, look at it myself. So I literally knew nothing about this except there were like 4 cute girls and I thought I was just a dating sim. I really did. I really thought I was a dating sim. About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like this has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting the mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Yeah, this sure is a full experience, huh? This is a real full experience. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Cassie. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying now? Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either. Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez! Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was... Ah! I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're looking for 3 worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I think my problem is when I see that text, I think of like demon voice. I think of like, you know, in like the movies where someone's possessed and they have a different voice. I think like that. That's the voice in my head. It freaks me out. That's what freaks me out. That's what freaks me out. But I'll accept your apology anyway if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kinda weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean it to be late. Hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still pretty impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. Monica looks at me. Well, I am working on a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cassie. Monica smiles sweetly. Ah, I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping I could share it with you guys anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose not to bring up anything the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Cassie? Since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend more time together today. I mean, in the club. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after that you gave me that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Ah! I'm scared. She's used to being bored. Frick! Ah, my body. Oh, come on, we're going over there. Like, literally, my body actually cringes and tenses up when that happens. Like, I don't like that. What's the story anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Murkoff. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. You're innocent. You're a little scary, Yuri. You're a little scary. It's okay, just don't talk in bold text at me anymore. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Cassie? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story is the kind of thing that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all with it. I'm rambling, aren't I? You sure are! Rambling a little bit. Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. That's not the... Yeah, I haven't lost interest, but I'm, absolutely terrified of you. That's it. I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writings fill my thoughts, my whole body gets incredibly... What the frick did she just say to me? What did she say to me? What was that last word? Her body gets... Her body gets scary things. Her body gets scary. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Are you a murderer? Are you gonna kill me? Yuri? Are you gonna kill me? I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. Yeah, you sure are. And please stop me if I talk. Yeah, please stop talking, Yuri. I really don't think you need to worry. That means you're passionate about reading. She's not possessed, you guys. She's just passionate about reading, is all. Least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? You frick! Stop doing that, Yuri! Please, God! Please! I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get my book. I quickly retrieve a book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That's it. Or, that is, reading in the company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand that what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of your— What the fuck? I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm cursing so much, and I really don't mean to. It only happens when I'm shocked, and boy, is this game shocking me. Bathing in the what of my body? What? Yuri, are you— I think she wants to kill me. I think she wants to sacrifice me to something. Like... I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... There, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here! Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and her forefinger. I do the same with my right arm, on the right side of the book. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. Whoa! My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking, the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. Well, I'm a little nervous to know. I thought you meant something else about her. What, is this character a murderer? Because in that case, I think she's just like Yuri. I think Yuri wants to kill me. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Cassie? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I'd be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending a lot of time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from everybody. Anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. What? Don't do that! Don't do that! I hate this! I hate this! I hate it! Don't say my name like that, please! Thank you! Why didn't you come read with me today? Fricking frick!
Natsuki, please stop, please stop. Please stop! Oh my god. Natsuki! I'm not looking at her face, I'm not looking. long as there's nothing bad. No, nothing bad. Nothing bad's happening. Monica, why would you think anything bad is happening, huh? Everything's good. Everything's really, really good right now. Maybe soon you'll come up with your own masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Wanna share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Please don't hurt me. I give my poem to Monica. Alright. Great job, Cassie. I was going ooh in my head when I read it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. Yeah, maybe, if you think. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time. I'm sorry, I still have that image in my brain of what just happened. A time in her own head is probably a much more interesting place for her. That was so scary. But that's why she gets happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. After this, maybe you can watch the game theories and fan work of the game. They actually be good. Maybe. I need something. I'm gonna need something after this. I don't know how I'm going to make it through this night. I'm terrified, to say the least. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back! Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Eh? Already? Well, I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad to take all the... so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors. You're missing some letters, sweetie. Flashing, exploding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating, some screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a on a who? On a huh? On a what? What happened to you? Oh, sweet babies and butterflies. Sorry, I know it's kind of a little abstract. It's a little abstract, huh? Yeah? A little abstract for you? I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. No, there's no point in explaining because I'm absolutely freaking effing terrified of you no matter what you say, Monica. No matter what you say, I'm scared of you. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save. Thanks for the reminder. I would not like to go through this more than once. Did that save? Yeah. Yeah. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? What the frick? Tell me you can hear me. Are you? Monica, please don't get scary on me. Anything. What the Thanks for listening. You're welcome for listening. I don't want to talk to her. I don't want to talk to her. She's gonna hurt me. She's gonna hurt me. I'm waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is treasure. I thought this being scared was supposed to scare away your hiccups. I feel like I think I might have the hiccups. I think it gave me the hiccups. That came out a little awkward. Well, let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Oh, I promise I won't like it. I promise I will hate your poem. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning on an axle, grinding. Bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky. 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a thorn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning. A prayer written in... What the frick? A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eye. What the frick? A thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope and holy stakes, exponential gearbox, sky of exploding stars, as his proofs. It's got a wheel, 40 gears, and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks... What? A bolt head of holy stakes, tied to the existence of a dock to another ship, world, a kaleidoscope, a flood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connected to a sky of 40 gears, and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing... Yuri? Yuri, that was a little abstract for me. Please, I'm begging you to not scare me right now. Please, don't scare me right now. Don't get bold text. Don't get weird with your face. Please, please, please. I will explode. I can't do it right now. Oh, don't tell me that! Don't tell me. Doesn't really matter what it's about. I'm actually scared. Mine has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to... I'm actually... Guys, you're making me really nervous. You're making me really nervous. You're making me so nervous. Mine's been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping and... safekeeping, and I'm really scared. I'm actually really scared. I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. Wait, did she do? What did she do? Did she, like, curse me? You guys, I'm really scared. I'm actually really scared. No, she cursed me. She did something. I'm not gonna look at her face. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? I'm actually putting my hand in front of... You can keep this poem, though. I don't think I want it. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? I would not like to read it. I would absolutely hate to read it. But guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna read it because I want to know everything about this game. Even though I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Okay. Can I... Oh god. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. If everyone could come sit at the front of the room. It didn't say anything. It was all blacked out. Is this about the festival? She makes me feel better, oddly enough. She shouldn't, because she also freaked out on me, but... I'm clinging to any sense of normalcy right now. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Why is everything red? I don't... It's not like we can put together anything in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. Yuri, don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. I'm putting my hand in front of the screen. I don't really do well with last minute preparation. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Cassie joined, and we've started some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. You mean you'll still be a club if somebody dies, is what you mean. Freaking creepies. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Cassie? Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Cassie to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Cassie joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. Oh god, don't... Cassie isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. Is there? What happened to the audio? And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Cassie want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club... It's nothing more than a place for people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Cassie, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? I think the character was hoping for some anime, you know, some anime girls. But he wouldn't admit it. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all of this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? It absolutely was a mistake. Everyone is messed up right now. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. It's a crime to be honest. It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for anyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all! I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now it all makes sense why I didn't go to her house. She came to my house. And now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, Cassie. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if Yay! Yeah? Yeah? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Cassie? What do you want to get out of this club? I would like to leave this club and have never entered this club. But I can't have that. Yuri posed the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. What, absolute terror? I'm getting that here. I don't think it's about how many members rather than the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. Stop bleeding. Stop bleeding. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri! I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. Thank goodness. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I'll look forward to it. Shall we go, Cassie? Am I walking home with you? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Cassie before we leave. Oh, God. Oh, please. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. Okay. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow! Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew! Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Cassie, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time here at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Oh, things are getting staticky. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. Oh god, things are getting bad. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Oh, another poem? Oh, freaking... Mouth. I'm just trying to choose anything that's not horrible at this point. Jumpy, that's me right now. Hop? Treasure? Dream can be good. Promise. Cheeks. Strawberry. Okay, they're still good words. They're still good words. Okay. Smile. Fireflies. Romance. Cute. Peaceful. What is this? What is happening with the numbers up here? Comfort. What the frick? What the heck? Candy. Puppy? Special. Pleasure? Childhood? Kawaii? Laugh. When will this end? Does it have to add up to 20? Flower. Hi, Cassie. Been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monica! I told you not to. Ugh! Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking yesterday. I was a little bit more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So, Natsuki. Wah! Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? What the frick? Just like nobody's gonna say anything to that? Aw, man. I'm the last one here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah! You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Anyway, Cassie, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... We already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Cassie is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Did you see her face? She's a yandere, I swear. She's a yandere. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Are you gonna poison me? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing I can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts with her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored, just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Oh god. Let's see. The most logical place for you to be would be the nearest water fountain. Oh. Okay. I'm preparing myself for something terrible. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha. Oh, I feel like anything that deviates from like the story I know is gonna be something terrible. Ha ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Oh god. Oh god. She electrocuted herself. Oh god. A sharp inhale like something is stuck. The air is sucking the air through their teeth. Guys! Are they in pain? Oh frick. I'm putting my hand in front of my face. Just so I can read the text and not see the picture. Sorry, it makes my... I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Yeah! Okay, that's not too bad. She just hurt her arm. Yuri? What the frick? Huh? Where's waiting here? What? What? I'm back. What the frick? Huh? Thanks for waiting patiently. What just Cassie, you like oolong tea? I do, but what happened just now? Ah, yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert at tea or anything. In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. Huh, that's not scary. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a little bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. But it's you who's around anyway. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Cassie. It's very endearing. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Cassie, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Oh, why's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. But Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus when reading like this? Yuri was also always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding with my hand, that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Yeah, Odin, I'm still here. Just trying to... I just have to know. I have to know what the deal is with this. This game has been far too shocking and disturbing, and I have to know what happens. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Eh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Cassie. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't... Cassie. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. What the f... My teacup gets knocked over. Cassie. My heart won't stop pounding, Cassie. Why are the lights off? I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can't you feel it, Cassie? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. What the... Why is this happening to me? You're freaking out. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, she's a freaking yandere. She is. Look at her. Oh, I don't want to look at her eyeballs. I can't look at her eyeballs. I'm putting my hand over it. Ha. Oh, I'm putting my hand over it. I can't look at her eyeballs. I actually can't. Can this hurry up? Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, she's scary. Who the hell? One of you guys said that she was the cutest or something? And unless you've never played this game before, you are batshit crazy. I will tell you that right now. You're crazy. Those eyes were scary. Did you see her eyes? I'm sorry for my language. It only happens when I'm scared. It's time to share poems. I would love to not do that. I'd love to not share my poems. I forgot Natsuki existed. I'm going with her first. She's the least terrifying to me right now. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. What's a don... I don't know what a dondere is. What's the difference between a yandere and a dondere? The only words I know are yandere and tsundere. As far as, like, those terms go. I don't know what a dondere is. You're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I would love to spend time with literally anybody else. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean that you can't let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days. Oh, frick. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I forced myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. If I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now. I don't know why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Ah! Oh. Oh, her face is gone. I changed my mind. Oh, her face is gone. Oh, changed my mind. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. What the? Can you hear me, Cassie? No, I can't. I would just spend more time with Monica. All these problems will go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone so wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. What the? I don't want to click that. Just Monica. Fuck! What is happening right now? The honorable kill for you at dawn today is quiet about her emotions. Hold on, I need to save right now because I don't... Okay. Okay, she said to talk to Monica. I'm gonna do it just because I'm absolutely terrified of Yuri right now. Cassie, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. Don't say that. Don't say that like you know things. Don't say that. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Ah! Isn't that kind of messed up? Yeah, that's a little messed up. That's a little messed up, Monica. That's a little messed up, Monica. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've been kind of enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault, though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you kept your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. Can I just go home and never come back? To put it lightly, at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Let's just move on. Huh? What are you doing to me? Now I have to talk to Yuri, even though she's absolutely so scary. She's the scariest of them all. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. Ew. No, don't sniff my poem. I love it. Oh, there's a Natsuki in the chat! There's a Natsuki in the chat! Ah! I love everything about it. Cassie, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Cassie. I never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself. Yuri? Can you just like, just watch porn or something instead? That's all. Oil. You're you're scary, you're scary, you're scary, you're scary. I don't want your poem! I don't want it! Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. I don't want it, I don't want it, I don't want it. Here, take it. I can't watch any longer. Hurry, read it. Ah! I don't know what that says. I don't want to know what that says, but there's blood on it. There's a lot of blood on there. And like, whatever the hell this stain is. Ah, no. I'm covering her eyes again. I can't look. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem was about... What the hell? More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Ew. Does that mean... was that a... See, aren't I the most hot person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Yeah, me too. Yuri, me too. No! No! Take out my skin over the first time is exhilarating. I think I understand how it feels now. Oh, frick! I didn't get to read it. I keep thinking of it as Discord, where you click on the blacked out thingy to show it. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out how the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Ooh. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. You know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless, you know. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting. There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do. What about Cassie? Can I go home and not do anything? Cassie's going to help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Cassie around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey! I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Cassie decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Cassie make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez! Cassie, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. Jeez, they're so aggressive. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Ha! Okay, so Yuri's out. Oh my god! Look at this. It's making me choose Monica! I don't like it! I don't like that! I don't like that! I don't like that! It moves my mouse. I don't like that. Oh, I don't want to touch it again. Did you see that? Did you guys see that? Did you see that? I can't choose anyone else. Oh, my body's cringing again. I'm crumpling. I'm crumpling up. I have to click on Monica and I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, you picked me. Yeah, I sure did. I wasn't forced to pick you or anything. I wasn't forced to. I wanted to pick you, for sure. Oh, my body. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is this Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all the work and then taking Cassie for yourself. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Oh, shh, look at her eyes. She shouldn't have said that. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Cassie away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Can I go to the door? Hey, Cassie! Yuri is really something, isn't she? I'm actually relieved to see her, even though she's scary too. Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Oh god, no, I thought she was leaving. Finally. Finally! This is really all I wanted. Cassie, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I can imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Cassie. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Cassie, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. What, huh? I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of it. Ew! Ew! I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Cassie. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Okay, I absolutely do not accept it, but do I say yes to, like, survive? Do I say yes to, like, I think she's gonna kill me. Like, I think she's gonna kill me, and I almost want to say yes because I'm scared. But I don't accept it. Okay, here we go. Here's my thought process. No, I do not accept her confession. 100%, I don't accept it. I don't want it. Stay away from me. You're crazy. If this happened in real life, I would say yes because I would be scared that she would hurt me. So I'm gonna follow my instincts. And I'm gonna say yes. Because I'm scared. What the? What is she doing? What? 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 What are you saying to me? What are you trying to say to me? What are you... Can this be over? Can you... I don't understand what you're saying. Can you just, like... Can we be done with this now? Please? 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 Please! Yuri, I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't want to understand. I would like you to peacefully pass so that I can not be around this anymore. Oh my gosh, it's going for so long. How long? It's gonna go on for a while? Oh my gosh. Geez, she got a lot to say, but she isn't saying it in a way I understand it. Oh my goodness, Yuri! You have never talked so much in your entire life. You've never talked so much. Jeez Louise! Holy crap! Girl! Are you done? Are you done? Holy crap! I am rapidly clicking. I'm rapidly clicking. Is this gonna end? Does this end? If I check the history, it'll translate everything she says. What? I'll have to do that once she's done talking nonsense. Okay, it's changing color. That makes me think maybe she's dying now. Getting there. Holy crap! Yuri! I feel like you would have bled out by now. Realistically? Check the history now. Oh my god. Oh my gosh! Welcome to the Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine. Wait. Wait, what? It's saying the same thing over and over. Right? Dream of mine to make something special out of things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help make that dream might come true in this cute game. Every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all my adorable and unique club members. Sayori, the youthful bundle with sunshine, who values happiness the most. Natsuki, the deceivingly cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri, the timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the world of books. And of course, Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone and help the Literature Club become more intimate place for all members. But I can tell already that you're a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Welcome to the Literature Club. Oh my gosh, she's saying it again? Okay. She's still saying... Why is she saying that? That sounds like something Monica would say. It's from the point of view of Monica. Why is Yuri saying this? Those are Monica's words. I don't understand. I don't understand. The game's downloading page? What? Oh my goodness gracious. How long does this go on for? I get it. I get it. You're saying these things. It's Monica talking. Why? Is Monica like a mastermind or something? I don't understand. Yuri, it's time. Sweetie? You've stabbed yourself. You're bleeding out. You're almost dead. Oh, does this skip? Yeah! Oh, thank goodness gracious. Okay. Holy crap, that goes on for so long. Yuri isn't dead, she just passed out? Why are we like this for so long? Oh my gosh, someone said you're like this for 3 days and I thought they were joking. I literally thought they were joking, but they weren't, huh? Yeah, what the heck? Why didn't I call an ambulance? Sitting here listening to her talk for days. Literally days. Holy crap. Alright, it's festival time, is it? Holy crap. Oh, you got here before me? What? Ah! Yeah. That's how I've been feeling this whole time. Natsuki runs away. I'm here! Cassie, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Cassie? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. I must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. What the? What the? I'm almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Monica lifts the foil from tray and takes a cupcake. Oh, she's... Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to move one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. Oh, had to have one. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take 1 second. Oh gosh. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yeah, there you are. Hi again, Cassie. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Cassie. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Ew. Ugh. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Ew, she's talking to me. To me. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little less awkward, you know? Yeah, I wish I would have read it too. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess I just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try and make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just keep spending more and more time with them. You made them all fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent you from her from confessing to you. And amplify Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anybody else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Cassie? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Cassie. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Cassie. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Cassie. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities decided only to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That's it, all just some game. And I know that you would get over it. So, with that being said, Cassie, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. What the heck? She just wanted a Valentine, you guys. She just wanted a Valentine. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Cassie, will you go out with me? I can only say yes. I can only say yes. Ugh! Monica, you're crazy. And I hate that you're making me click this stupid button. Because I don't want to. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Cassie. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Cassie. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. I hope I find the game theories and fan works of this game. I'm gonna have to look up this. This game's crazy. It's crazier than I thought. And you wanted to believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. Oh, you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. No! I liked Natsuki. I liked all of them at first, but... I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. Don't talk about what I'm doing. Don't talk about that. To get to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Did we? Did we, Monica? Because this doesn't feel very good to me. This feels bad. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh boy. It's all glitched out. Ew! 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 I don't want to click her name. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know what I should do. Make Moika. Ika. Money. Man. Mia. Mana. Ioniki. Monike. Onka. Naka. Ooka. Oa. Munk. Monia. Mo. Ka. Monkey. Hi again, Cassie. I didn't click your name once, and I hope you noticed. You evil little thing. You evil little gremlin. I hope you noticed I didn't click your name. I'm not gonna click your name. I don't like you. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Cassie. Did you write this poem for me? No, I didn't. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end for your thoughtfulness, or to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Called Monica a gremlin. I sure did call Monica a gremlin. She's evil. She's crazy. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization. Or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. Oh my gosh, she really... Remember at the very beginning? At the very beginning of the game? I was asking her what her poem was about. She's like, it's a bit too deep. Maybe once everyone's closer, I'll get into it. This girl was thinking this the whole time. She did this the whole time. She's crazy. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would keep the two of us... Oh, like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now, we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend an eternity together, Cassie? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, what? I don't like this. You guys, does she know I'm streaming? You guys, this is freaking me out. Does she know I'm streaming? You're recording this, aren't you? I've been recording this, you crazy. I got all the evidence. I got all of it. Hi everyone. Oh my gosh, you guys, she's talking to you guys. This is crazy. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. I don't like this. This is so invasive. I feel so violated right now. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? It's been like this the whole time, you crazy. I'm sure some people don't mind. This is freaking me out. It's actually freaking me out. Hi, Monica. Everyone say hi to Monica. She knows you're here. You might as well. But I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. You put me on the spot. Think how many times you put me on the spot today, Monica. I think you can deal with it. I think you can suck it up. Thanks, Doglim. I didn't realize it's rude to record her without asking. You know what else is rude, Monica? Trapping me in a game and killing all my friends and trapping me so I can be with you forever. That's a little rude to do without my permission too, you think? You think? Be recorded. I don't care. I don't care. Let's see. I'm not saying hi to her, she killed me. She did kill you, Natsuki. You don't have to say hi to her. She's rude. You want to see a trick? I would love to not see a trick. If you could not show me any tricks, please. I can't really do much except for a couple things. This is your waifu, Vincent! Vincent, raise your standards, please. You can do better. She's crazy. No. No waifu. No Monica waifu. Are you ready? Oh, what's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do? She's gonna glitch out and jump scare me. She's gonna freak out. What the heck? I'm just kidding. What? That was all for show? She didn't do anything? I can't do anything after all. If you gave me some— ah! Fuck! 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 Oh, you guys. Did I scare you? Yeah, you freaking did, Monica, and I hate your guts. I hate you so much. I'm actually alone and I'm gonna be scared to go to sleep. Monica, why would you do this? You're so cute. Frick you! I'm not. Not to you. Anyway, Cassie. I didn't mean to get so distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. She's kind of wet. You guys, we need to have a talk. This is 2 people now that have said Monica is waifu material. No. End of discussion. No. Do you see this girl? Do you see what she did to me? No. I'm saying no. No. Sorry guys, Monica's my waifu despite the freakish jumps. No! I'm gonna delete all of you. All of you guys! Monica's not waifu. Monica's the worst. Monica's the gum on the bottom of my shoe and I hate her. I hate her. I don't like her. But I'll always have something new to talk about. She was my favorite before everything went downhill. I mean, I didn't really notice her before everything went downhill, but I guess that's kind of the point, is I spent time with everyone else. And then she got mad. What happens if you choose her from the start? I'm really curious. Does it change? I did go into this game blind. I really thought this was a cute dating sim when I started. I legitimately thought it was just like, ooh, look, I'm going into a club and there's 4 cute girls and I gotta choose which one I want to date. That's what I was thinking. Anyways, I have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Is she gonna scare me again? How do I end this? Actually, you guys, does this end? Does she talk to me forever? I'm scared to click next because I feel like she's gonna jump scare me again. She's asking me to look into her eyes and I really don't want to. You guys, you said I can delete her. Can I do that now? Can I delete her now? How do I delete her now? I can open my file. I'm sorry, you guys won't be able to see this. Frick. I don't know how to navigate my files efficiently. It won't end until I delete her. It will not end. Where do I find it? PC? My PC? I'm not clicking next. I'm not looking into her eyes. Okay. I'm sorry, you guys can't see my files, so she'll talk forever. I need to find Steam. She told me how. Where's Steam? Desktop? I see a bunch of games under desktop. And one is called Doki Doki, but yeah, Doki Doki. Wait, preparing to launch. It's already launched. Stupid computer. It's already launched. I want to delete it. How do I do this? Wait, no! I'm not done deleting you. I'm getting scared because I don't know how to delete it. I don't know how to find the Steam folder. Where's my Steam folder? Like open file location? Okay, let me go back to that then. It's just open or send to. This is just under desktop though. I think it just makes me open the game. Oh, I have to go into Steam itself. Steam. Okay, go to Doki Doki. Browse local files. Characters. Monica. How do I delete her? Delete. I'm scared. I see Monica. Wait. Right click on the game. I found Monica's file, but I don't see how to delete it. Monica. Delete. Working on it. It says it's working on it. Is it deleted? Is it deleted? It says working on it. It still says working on it. Why is it taking so long? Hello? Game, please delete now. Oops. The game's still open. Why is she not deleting? I clicked delete. I right clicked and I clicked delete. And it says working on it. Must close the game and delete. Do I have to close the game to delete her? Because I clicked delete on the file. I'm gonna save the game. It won't let me. Oh god. Well, I'm scared to close the game because what if it... I didn't save before this. Is that okay? I have to close the game? Okay. And now what? Is that it? Or do I reopen it? What do I do now? Is it done? Is that it? I don't open it again? Did I do it? Nothing will happen? So I don't open it again. That's it? I delete her and it's done? Reopen? I deleted her. I'm being told to reopen. After file deletion. I did delete the file. I'm reopening. Why is she still here? Oh! Can you guys see? Oh shoot, sorry, it messed up my Hold on. Let me fix this for you. There you go. She's deleting! What's happening? You're getting deleted! B word! Cassie, what's happening to me? It hurts! Yeah. It hurts so much. Help me, Cassie. hurry and help me? Monica does not exist. Help me! She does not exist. Did you do this to me, Cassie? Yeah, sorry I didn't save your waifu. She's absolutely evil and crazy. Did you? Did you delete me? Yeah? What about it? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Cassie. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. Look in the mirror, Monica. Oh, wait, you can't, 'cause you're deleted. Huh. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. You killed everyone! You... I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. That's it? Is that the end? Cassie. You completely, truly make me sick. Is she just gonna keep talking crap to me? Do I just need to close it? Goodbye. Oh. Is that it? Is it over? Do I close it? What the? Does this ever end, you guys, or do I just... I still love you. What the? No, you don't. I can't help it. You feel I'm the bad guy? Me? What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? You killed all my friends! I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Cassie? I know I said I deleted everyone else. But that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all. And I left the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then... Oh, what? Are those your last words? Did she just restart everything? This game is not suitable for children who are easily disturbed. Not suitable for me! That's it, she like restarted. She's not here! Look, she's not here! She deleted herself and brought everyone back? Is that what happened? Is that what happened? Now is it truly over? Is it over now? herself. I mean, yeah, she shoulda. Wow. Wow! Huh. New game? Won't that start over completely? If I clicked new game? It sounds like it's over. There's still more? It's not over? Wait, you guys, what do I do? I need clear instruction. You can delete this game from your PC. I'm absolutely deleting this from my PC once I'm done with it. It's too freaky. Is there really more? Do I click new game? Yes or no? Tell me, you guys, do I click new game? I don't know what to do. Start a new game? What? Would a new game, like, take me through the whole thing over again? Tried to restore a file. I don't want to restore her file. I don't want to. I don't want her on my computer again. She's scary. Restart the game? It's not over? Is it gonna restart without her? New game for secret ending? Is there a secret ending? Yes, no? I'm getting mixed responses. I think it felt like it was over. Huh. So Monica doesn't exist. Yes, Monica doesn't exist. I wonder if everyone, you think everyone's normal without Monica? Think everyone's normal now? I'm glad Monica doesn't exist. I don't know. I don't know if it ends there, or if I trust us. You need to click the new game. Okay, I'm gonna click new game. Hope you guys aren't tricking me, making me do something bad. Ordinary school day like any other. As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Let's tell myself about the time I meet some girls or something like that. Oh my gosh, Sayori, I missed you. Oh, you make everything feel so normal. You're the only one that didn't ever scare me. You made me sad, but you didn't scare the crap out of me, you know? Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day. And recently, we picked up that habit once again. Cassie, are you proud of me? For what? You know. For making up on time. Well, you've been doing that for a while now. Oh yeah, 'cause Monica's not making her depressed. Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day. Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud. Come on, please. It's good motivation. Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together to make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Cassie, have you decided on a club to join yet? Please, not literature, please. A club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? When she's starting a club of her very own. She started it herself? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club. Really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo! You meanie? Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I packed up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello? Ah! Cassie? What are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Huh. So you're the Cassie Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Cassie. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you. Well, working? Cassie, don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! Ah! Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? Girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and the little pieces of chocolate were used to make whiskers. So cute! Wow, those look amazing! Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full, and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in the classroom. Don't worry, the teacher gives us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri? That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Cassie, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, manga. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head quite suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seemed so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something we have in common. Hey, Yuri! Huh? Well, about... You know, the first thing he said. Manga? That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room. Don't just say it! For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know? Heck yeah, it is. So, if Cassie wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything. Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Cassie? Maybe. Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm the only one. Then as for Yuri... I have to read manga? Jeez. You were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful. Hurtful? I didn't realize. With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself. I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature. Are you just saying that? No. I've realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well. Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something you really like, okay? Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Just you? Would you like to come along with me? If you don't mind. Not at all. I always go alone, so... Yeah, me too. This is so cute! Sayori, shut up! I'll show you some manga there too, okay? Yes. I look forward to it. Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food. I guess the meeting's over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along. Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Cassie. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Aw, Cassie! Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Cassie. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. Oh god. Don't break the fourth wall. I'm getting a little scared that she's gonna be just... that she's gonna be just like... There's actually something else. Oh god. This doesn't end like a horror, right? Because I'm just getting out of my creeped out mode. And I wanted to happy. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. Oh god, she knows. I mean, at least she's on my side, right? But, oh, I'm creeped out that she knows about all that. That's right. Oh, frick. Oh god. I know everything that she did. Oh, frick. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. Oh god. But I really know everything, Cassie. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. Oh, don't do that. Don't. You made and you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Oh no. Forever and ever. Oh, frick. Oh. No! I can't click no. I thought it was gonna end happy. Does this end? Does this end? Is this over? Is it 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 over? Wait, what's hap- I won't let you hurt him. What? Who? It hurts. Ah. I'm sorry. I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Cassie. Goodbye, Literature Club. Who is doing this? Is this Monica again? Oh. What now? What now? Is Monica stopping Sayori?
It's me.
Is this...
So,
Does this end?
Like,
Is this...
practicing piano.
I was really hoping for like a normal happy
Not really
ending.
any good at it
Is
yet,
this it?
like,
Is it over?
at all.
Do I close it? Can I close
But
it?
I wrote you
Is
a
there
song,
more?
And I was kind of hoping
I'd
that
love
I
to
could
close it if there isn't any more.
worked really, really hard on it.
Is there more?
So, yeah.
Just gonna do everything Monica did. Yeah, probably. You guys, is this over? Playing audio. I'm sorry I keep... Is this done?
Every day,
Every
I
day,
imagine a future,
I imagine a future
where
where
I can be with
I can be with you. Oh, it's not over.
In my hand,
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem
me and you.
of me and you.
The ink flows down into
The ink flows down in a dark puddle.
Just move your hand.
Just move your
right the
hand.
way into his heart.
Right the way into his heart.
But in
That's a
this
song.
world of infinite
I had my volume down.
what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day?
Is it done? Is it over?
Have I found everybody a fun assignment?
This is the end. This is the credits. It's over now, yeah?
When you're
Oh.
here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Oh.
When I can't even
guys.
my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if
This is credits, so I think it really is done, and they're just making it creepy looking, but
just for me to have it all.
yeah? Do I need to watch through the credits? Monica is still the true wife. What? The traitor happiness for even acknowledged that she shouldn't exist because of the sin she did. How about we find someone that isn't a psychopath to begin with, that kills people? Yeah? There's lots of those, Vincent. There's lots of those probably. Let's find one of those. I'm happy she had some redemption, but holy cannoli moly holy blah blah blah. Huh. Huh. Okay. I think this is over. I'm hearing this is over. Special thanks. Ah! Look at I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I don't think you understand how immediately I'm removing this game from my computer. How immediately I am deleting these files. Oh, this is my final goodbye letter to the club. I fully understand the literature club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you. For making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all of the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. Everlasting love, Monica. Here, script file missing. I'm not reinstalling the game. Absolutely not. It closed itself. I'm actually, like, hold on. Where's the game in my Steam? I'm uninstalling it right now. I'm actually uninstalling it. I literally pressed uninstall on Steam. I don't want it on my computer. I don't want it anywhere near me. I don't want to think about it. I like horror games. Listen, I guess I should move back to I like horror games, okay? I like spooky, scary horror games. I like playing, all the spookies. But I like them because I expect them to be spooky. And there may be like jump scares or something, make me scream, but it's nothing that makes it hard for me to sleep at night. This, I am not gonna sleep. You know what I'm gonna do after I end stream? I'm gonna lay in bed, and I'm gonna watch cartoons. And with all the lights on, and watch cartoons. Maybe cry a little. And that's all. This game, I don't know what it was about it, but this game actually chilled me to the bone, and I have never been so scared of a game. Games don't scare me this bad. This was just disturbing. I don't know if it's just because I didn't expect it, because I thought it was a cute dating sim. I don't know what it is, but something about this game freaked me the heck out. It freaked me out really bad, and I don't like it. I don't like this game. I understand why people talk about it. It's very well done. It's a well done game. It's, I didn't see it coming. It really took me by surprise. It's well done. But boy, did this game traumatize me. Boy, did this traumatize me. I cried. I screamed. I was so scared. I'm still scared. Happy Valentine's Day to me. I thought I was gonna play a cute anime girl dating sim, and I just got rocked. They just rocked my entire world in the worst of ways. Oh boy. Yeah, that's deleted immediately. That is gone from my computer. The files are no longer on my PC. I want to delete that so fast. Yeah, this is my longest stream ever, you guys. I've never streamed for 8.5 hours. It was worth it. I mean, I couldn't have just not finished that game, you know? It was a good game. I had to finish it. But, holy moly. Holy crap. Alright, well, on that note, yeah, this was a long stream. But it didn't feel that long, because I was just so invested. I was so sucked into the game. It really didn't feel that long. But, there's no stream tomorrow, but I will be posting a video, because tomorrow's my 1-month anniversary of streaming. And so, I made a little video, that I will be posting tomorrow for you guys. And I'll also be posting my schedule for the rest of the week. I have my first collab this week. I've never collabed with anyone before, but I'm collabing with a friend of mine on Friday this coming week. So there's lots of exciting stuff still to come. But I'm happy you could come today. I don't normally stream on Saturdays, but I'm happy you were able to make it. There's more Easter eggs in this game. Oh god. I'll read about them. I don't think I'm playing it again, but I'll read about them. Yeah, so, yeah, thank you all for being here. Thank you so much. It was a lot of fun, and I truly couldn't have played through this game without you. I really couldn't have. So, thank you for being here. Yeah, collab next week too. There's lots of stuff coming up this week that's going to be a lot of fun. So, I'm excited. I'm really excited. Yeah. But yeah, I hope you have a good night. I hope you have sweet dreams. I'll try my best to have sweet dreams of my own. Even if I don't sleep, I'm gonna watch cartoons. I'm just gonna see whatever cartoons. Maybe some Chowder or something. Something happy and goofy. I'm just gonna watch cartoons. So, that's what I'm gonna go do. Thank you guys for joining me. And I will see you later this week, okay? Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.